Ray, how are you? Welcome on in. Hi, Jiminy. How y'all doing today? A bean apron, absolutely. How are you? Hi, Winter. Welcome on in, everybody. How's y'all doing today? Hi, Wheezy. Hi, Limey. Hey. Congrats, Ray, on the best bean for the day. How exciting. Hi, Ella. Welcome on in. How's everyone doing? Hi, Wallace, Gamer Mom. Good to see y'all. What's poppin'? I'm excited for pie as well. Hi, Cold Feet. Welcome on in. So glad to see you today. What is happening? Hi, Cassie. Welcome on in. Hi, Blair. Hi, Blondie. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope y'all are having a really good, wonderful day. Ray confused me because it's my name, Mom. You're like, what? Hi, Prince. Right, pie time. I'm so excited. Currently trying to build a house in the Sims for the sneak out window. Oh, those are tricky. Those are tricky. You gotta have them like flush with the ground. They can't be on a foundation and stuff. Hi, Kai. Welcome on in. Good to have you. You have a presentation tomorrow? Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh. Fluffing the Christmas tree? That's exciting. So it's all floofy and stuff? Nice. I love it. Hey! Ryan, thank you for 6 months. How are you doing today? I hope you are having a gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you for being here. How you doing? What's happening? I know we're all rooting for you. Disney girl, welcome on in. Hi, Kai. Cold Freedom, welcome on by. So, today, I'm going to be making 3 different pies. You can see right there. 2 branches, only a bajillion to go. Yay! That's going to be so exciting, though. Wait, did it not? There it is. Okay, Robobean decided to show up today, you guys. I'm just saying. Hi, Dork. Welcome on in. How you doing? How is everyone today? Welcome. I'm excited. So just real quick, before we get our booties rolling here. I think we're good. Okay. Hi, Ma! I'm making pie! Well, I will be making pie in just a moment here. Hello! How are you? American Thanksgiving is tomorrow. So I'm really glad that I have this stand here this time because I have a lot of things to do on the stove today. So wait, is it this side? Okay, it's this side. Good. Like needed to figure out like which side it was gonna be. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna send y'all for like a ride. It's fine. We're all good. Because the other one like lags a lot. I think I had it like tilted on its side last time. There we go. That's what I did. Now I remember. And then I had it like pointed down like this. And then I had it a little backed up. Just getting my phone all completely set up for you guys. Don't worry. How's everyone's day so far? Welcome on in. There you go. Now you can see my beautiful stove. I'm gonna plug this baby in so it doesn't die on me because that would be really like sad and unfortunate. Hello. My charger is deciding to like tip it now. This is great. Like, dare I go like this? I'll have to flip it upside down. It'll be fine. We'll get it going. It'll be okay. Oh no. Oh no. I lied. Don't worry, guys. I accidentally stopped it. It's fine. Wait, wrong camera. There we go. I think I should be good to go now. Once again, potentially. This would be awesome if it would like work. I accidentally closed it. Hi, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm super glad that you're here. Thanks so much for stopping on by. How are you? I'm trying to get my camera back up because I accidentally like turned it off because I bumped a button. And I think I should be totally okay with this, but I guess we'll get it all figured out in a moment. There she goes. Okay. It's like instant, so yeah. Don't need to cook. Oh, really? You don't need to cook? Okay, that's exciting though. That is amazing. Oh my god, what are you the most excited for if you guys are doing Thanksgiving and stuff? Tomorrow. Hi, Mystic. Hey, how are you? Dork is currently sewing a gown for the Bridgerton experience on Saturday. That's going to be amazing. Right, Canadian Thanksgiving was last month. Isn't it so fun? That's right, Tawny. I think I remember that you said that your mom was going to do all the Thanksgiving stuff. So if you guys want to follow along, I'm actually making a French silk pie first. This one's going to be like a little bit difficult to do. Or it takes longer to do, rather. It's a little more tedious. I'm going to start with it first. I'm going to start gathering my ingredients. For some reason, like, RoboBean is deciding to be, like, really slow, but he is here, I promise. And the command will work. It worked earlier. But apparently he's just like, oh, me? Is this what we're supposed to be doing? But I'm grabbing a couple of things. I'm actually going to grab, we've got this, and I have my chocolate, so I'm getting everything all ready. And then I also prefer to make my French silk pie with a, what's it called? Graham cracker crust instead. So I've got my chocolate, baker's chocolate. I got to get eggs, 4 large eggs. Time for us to start counting things, y'all. I'm just saying, it's amazing. I know, RoboBean, where you at? Honestly, though, there he is. He decided to, like, just, you know, do his own thing. All right, so it says granulated sugar, unsalted butter, 3/4 cup, I think is like a cup and a half, I want to say. So I'm over here grabbing my sugar really quick. Pictures of Alice in her outfit. Yes, please. It's a crowd favorite, so I gotta learn all the secrets, right? Oh, this one tempers the egg, so it does have cooked egg in it, which I really like this one. And then pure vanilla extract. I will get, honestly, it's super easy, Cassie, but like the timing of everything is so critical. So like it kind of takes like a little bit of like a couple times to like, oh, I know I can like do this after that. I do this kind of thing, you know? Like, following the recipe will be okay, of course, but you don't have to like melt the stuff beforehand. I'm also making cherry pie filling from scratch today too. Hi, Sunshine. Hi, Tendra. I'm starting off by making a French silk pie. So first, I'm actually going to make a what's it called? A graham cracker crust. I prefer mine with a graham cracker crust over like, you know, just like your regular shortening crust. So I have just like a standard 9.5 inch or 24 centimeter glass pie thing. Pretty, isn't it? So I have to pay attention. Cool. I'm sorry. This will be like my 5th time making this pie, I want to say. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Welcome on in. So good to see you. Hi, Redblade. Learn the secrets, Cassie. Learn them. But the regular recipe calls for normal pie crust, but I prefer graham cracker because it's amazing. It's so much better. Like, I love it. So I'm just going to do like a standard recipe. Hey! Hi, Kihara. Welcome on in. Anon, welcome on in. Good to see y'all. How's y'all doing on this fine Wednesday? Erica, hello. What's going on? So I need 18 sheets of graham crackers. I'm also going to make a pumpkin one. later. Cherry and pumpkin. We'll see. So I have to have 18 or 12 of these, I think. Yeah, 12. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need all but, I need to take 3 out of this. Erica, how you doing? I don't know where I got 18 from. Hi, Kablanca. How are you? Oreo crust with my French silk? Oh, I've thought about that before. That sounds really good. Kablanca, I love that. Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. But I love making French silk. It's like my boyfriend's favorite. And like his dad, my boyfriend's dad had a heart transplant. And he can't normally have French silk pie, right? But he can have this one because I temper the eggs. Which is very tedious and very exciting. RoboBean is like half asleep today, but also like same. Okay, so I'm going to recount 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I'm doing 12 graham crackers in this bad boy. And then I need a 1/4 cup of granulated sugar and 6 tablespoons of butter. I'm going to use refrigerated stuff because I could just melt it and call it a day because I have like my stuff that I brought up to room temperature, so it's fine. Favorite 2, but honestly, chocolate. Oh my god, chocolate is so good. It's so good. So I'm kind of bummed. Usually I use like a 60%, and then I usually use a milk chocolate because I love just like the way it works, but I couldn't find milk chocolate at the store, so we're just using all regular, like darker, like semi-sweet today. Hi, and thank you, Gihara. Thank you so much for this sub. Welcome to the Beanie Weenie Club. How y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome, my friends. So I'm actually gonna grab my food processor really quick. Hi, Amy, by the way. How you doing, my friend? I'm really glad to see you. So I'm getting my crust ready first so this can chill and kind of like set up a little bit before we introduce all the rest of the stuff into the, to the pie. I think this cord's going to be too short. Never heard of French silk. Basically really, really, really like silky, rich chocolate pie, like chocolate mousse pie. It's so good. Honestly, one of my favorite pies in the whole world. A low-carb pumpkin cheesecake mousse today. Ooh, look at you, Lava. I love that. I'm excited. I know I love French silk as well. So I'm making French silk today. Darth Vader's helmet in your hand. Honestly, it probably wouldn't have been like far from the truth, knowing me, Hi, and thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you. Also, hi, Lava. How are you doing? Good to see you. Are you guys cooking up anything if you, or like, even if you're not in the US, hey, right? Like, are you guys cooking up anything tonight? Do you guys have anything planned? My mom asked me earlier today if, cause I was gonna making chicken pot pie, as you guys know. And my mom's like, but what about lasagna too? So I'm gonna make like, what am I calling it? I'm gonna make like homemade noodles and all sorts of stuff for her. So hi, how you doing? It is the Sims IRL. Actually, fun fact. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I can't wait to paint. I like want to do like a really deep like greenish teal on the cabinets and like get and like redo the backsplash stuff because they're white with like the black grout or whatever you call it. I don't know what it's called. Mortar. I don't know. I play The Sims. But I want to do it like in a really fun like orange, like almost like a burnt orange color. Because your girl loves her color. So my cord on this little inky dinky little like food processor isn't long enough, so I'm going to do the food processing over here. So in here I just have my 12 graham crackers, and now I am going to be getting a 1/4 cup of sugar. How y'all doing today though? Welcome on in. So I add that to it because shortcuts kind of, but like not really. But one thing when we first bought this house, my oh hey. That is so stinking nice. Thank you so much. Who did that? Thank you.
Girl. Smile.
Thank you so much for the subby. That is Elaine. I really appreciate you. 13 months. How you doing? When my boyfriend and I first bought this house, oh Jesus butts, oh my God. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That scared the crap out of me. Oh my Lanta. Thank you so stinking much for that though. That is so freaking nice. Ew! No, you're good. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I built this house in The Sims and like I had all of the cabinets and stuff in here, you know, the appliances, and people could make like minor alterations to things or like change them. And like they built it and we toured them and it was so fun. Honestly, it was such a blast. And some of y'all gave me some backyard ideas. I'm just saying. But yeah. But thank you so generously for the 5 gifted subs, though. That's so nice. Hi, Nerd Fart! Hi! So just a quick blitz in the old food processor. We just have my 1/4 cup of sugar, which is 60 milliliters, I guess, because that's what it says on the thing. For those of you guys who don't use cups and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I was like, please redesign my house. Ace, thank you so much for the year. I really appreciate that. You're so nice. Thank you so stinking much. Welcome on back for 1 year. That is so stinking ridiculous. That was so much fun. It was! You guys had so many good ideas with that one. I was so beyond excited. The bot is being like super ridiculously slow. But thank you for being here, y'all. I'm feeling some like pretty blue today, so thanks for hanging out with me. Welcome. Yeah, all the recipes I'm using here, including... No, I'm just doing like a general like graham cracker crust. So that's not on there, but you can find that there. Cool! Thank you for 45 freaking months! Oh my god! What am I doing? Oh wait, I know what I'm doing.
3 months away from 4 years.
Oh
I
my
can't
god!
believe how time flies. Love you, and happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you!
Miss 4 Heart.
That's amazing. Well, thank you a lot for 45 stinking months. Oh my god! That's iconic! How are you? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I hope you're doing wonderful. Christmas present to Steve and my sister. I love possums and oh my builder, I got the back on their possums. Oh my god, that's so sweet. I love that idea. Sounds so cute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to get 6 tablespoons of unsalted butter. I've used salted before in a pinch. It works. Honestly, a little bit of salt makes it like, you know, brings out some of the flavor. So I'm just using nothing special, just a stick of like Walmart unsalted butter. But then, so this has to be melted. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to like put this into like smaller little pieces so then it can like melt easier and stuff. So that's what I'm doing. Oh my god, I love the possums. Possums are like good babies. I love them. Did you know that they can't get rabies because their body temperature is too low? And I think they're the only... They're marsupial. They're like the only marsupial in like the northern hemisphere or something like that, I think. I don't know. I think that's like their claim to fame here, other than being absolute good boys. They're very good babies. Yes, they eat mosquitoes. They can't carry a lot of the diseases and stuff. They're amazing. And they can eat cat food, by the way. They can. So if you have like a little family of possums and stuff, and you want to like help them out a little bit, they do like cat food. Possums are good babies. I can't speak for the ones in Australia. Those also look kind of terrifying too. But you know, it is what it is. Tawny, thank you so much for the 145 biddies. Thank you. My cousin throws scraps out in her yard for every night for ones around her house, and they're so cute, and their babies right on their back. Hi, Gracie. Welcome on in. I am just starting. I have been having a really, really hard brain day, but we are here. And now we're just starting the French silk pie. I had a little bit of a late start due to, you know, like I said, the bully brain that I have. But welcome. Hi, Liddy. Hi, welcome on in. I'm so glad to see you today. What's poppin'? Thank you guys so much for the boost train, by the way. Y'all are so nice. Yay! Ow! This butter's hot. I wonder, it says hype train again. I wonder if they like stopped the boost train thing. Maybe. Because I know that was like a short run on stuff. I don't know. Oh, I liked the boost trains. Those were nice. Oh, watching Naruto. That's awesome. I love that. I didn't want this to get too hot. So I think I'm going to grab like a fork. And then start like mushing it up and stuff. Because this is just straight up melted butter in here. Naruto, that sounds so much fun though. Oh, your sister's home? Yay! Bye! I hope the vet visit goes well. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping by. You love Naruto too. I've never actually like seen it. It was kind of like memey when I was in high school because of the run. God, it's been going on forever, y'all. I'm just saying. It's had a good run so far. All right. So, something that I want to do is I want to use this little bowl for my graham cracker crust. So what I'm doing. Hi. Hi, Lolly. Hi, Emily. Welcome on in. How y'all doing today? On this beautiful, beautiful day. So this is just my sugar and my graham crackers that I ran through my food processor. And I am dumping them into this little bowl right now. I do not believe that I'll need this again. So I'm going to set it like right over here right now on my countertop. Then you see I have this right here. And one thing that I do is I make a little well. And here's my melted butter. This is 6 tablespoons of unsalted butter. This is graham cracker crust. If you don't have graham crackers by you, you can also use digestive biscuits. If you're someone who is in Europe. I know that's a common question that comes up as well. Lollipop, I'm so glad to have you. How are you? So I kind of just like stir it in and then I start like pushing it down with my fork. So the butter gets all like mashed up and stuff. Because you want to break up the clumps. Kind of like that, you know, just incorporate it. I also realized I haven't made like a pie crust in a really long time. So we're going to do that today as well. Like I got pretty good at them for a while, but you know, your girl is rusty. She hasn't done it in probably a year almost. But it's fine. Chocolate graham crackers. Oh my God, I know. I hear those are so good. Or like Oreos. Y'all. Bye, Jazzy. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. All right, and one thing that I really like to do as well, so we have our graham crackers that I just plopped right down into our bowl. Obviously, like, so this is kind of like a nice little trick here. I'm gonna grab like a full cup one. The flat bottoms ones works a lot better. So one that looks kind of like this. It's pretty nice and flat. I bought this just specifically for this, but you can totally take this and you can like tamp it down and like kind of gently push it so then it comes up onto the edges and stuff. Your aunt uses chocolate graham crackers? Oh my God, graham crackers. That is not the word that I wanted to say, but it's fine. And then you can kind of almost like skim it too. You can see like on the thicker parts and stuff. Especially where you see like that you have thinner crust kind of going up on the side. And then it kind of buys you some more graham crackers, you know? But this is a 9.5-inch pie pan. It's Pyrex. I think I got it on Amazon like last Christmas because my mother-in-law got it for me. And this is for this French silk pie. So I'm starting out with this. You can see like I have a little bit of a ridge here. So I'm just going to knock this down with my finger. And then I am going to like gently move it because I see that I have like this little portion right over here where the little Nikki on the side. Oops. Doesn't have to be perfect, you know. There, kind of just like smoosh it up the front. It's pretty malleable still, and it will be for a while. But I always like to start off with making this, so then it can set. I'm gonna go ahead and like wipe off my hands in the sink. Just a quick little rinse. And then now I can pop this bad boy into the fridge and then it'll set up all nice. And the butter will harden and everything. So that is what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go pop this into my fridge off on the side. Ooh, I forgot to make room. Hello! It's fine. We will be good. There! Nailed it! Absolutely got it! August, hi! University yesterday, ankles, natham. Oh, you tore ligaments and sprained my ankle? Oh no, I'm so sorry about that. Your ankle just decided to just whoop on ya. That really sucks. I'm so sorry, August. All right, so next. That's the graham cracker crust. I'm going to close that. I was like, where's the recipe for the pie? Okay. Hand mixer or stand mixer with a whisk attachment. Whip the heavy cream on medium-high speed until stiff peaks form about 4 minutes. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to rinse out this bowl that I just used. Actually, I'm going to wash it really quick because it's like the perfect size for what I'm going to do right now. This is usually where I do my whipping cream and stuff. So right now we're building the base for the chocolate mousse portion. So there's 2 steps of whipped cream for this. There's the topping and then also the actual pie filling. Because this was just used for like graham crackers and stuff. So gonna go ahead and dry. Oop! Hi, Kyber. Hi! I accidentally kicked him in the head. Poor little baby. I feel so bad about the baby. By the way, ads are gonna play in about a minute here, just so you guys know. Usually when we're playing video games and stuff, I pause the ads, but you know, we're baking and stuff, so it's a little different. But thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you guys so stinking much. All right, so this is our nice dry bowl that I have here. I'll just place it right here. That's what I'm gonna do. So then, this calls for, I got the big one, because heck yeah, that's why. Little baby, oh my god, tomorrow's Boots got your day. Oh my god, stop it, is it really? That's so cute. Boots is so sweet. Boots and Mew are like the perfect duo. You know, they're so sweet. Aussie doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Aw, I know, right? Do you guys have anything where you like bake a lot or like cook a lot of food like this, like we do in the States at all, August? All right, so this is calling for us to start the filling is using a hand mixer or stand mixer fitted with a whisk attachment with the heavy cream on medium-high speed until stiff peaks form. It's also important to know that it's a very fine line to butter. Fun fact. About 4 minutes. So, okay, so what I'm looking for the measurement here is 1 cup. This is what I'm going to do. Oh, so sweet. I know. I love that. He's added so much joy. He has. Like, I am so beyond glad that I basically went against Michael's wishes and just kept Kyber. You know? All right, so this is heavy whipping cream. I just use generic brand because at the end of the day, for the most part, stuff like this, you're going to be okay. So we have 1 cup. Volumetrically, dry measuring cups versus wet measuring cups are the same. They're just one is easier to pour from than the other. In case you didn't know that. I'm going to be reusing this one a lot today, so I'm just going to give it a quick rinse and a dry, and then we're going to get down to business and get whipping. I don't know if you knew that, though. Like, volumetrically, wet and dry measuring cups are the same. I guess that's like a common misconception. I had no idea. Okay, my heavy cream. So now, going over here. Nothing fancy. I actually kind of want to splurge on like a nicer one for myself, especially since I do like a lot of baking. Because sometimes when I'm making like larger batches of cookies, this one is begging for redemption. It gets so bad. It struggles so much. It's so funny. All right. So I have this. I'm going to plug it into the wall down here. Notice my apron, Gracie. Do you like it? It's a Tammy apron. So now I'm just going to whip this until it turns into whipped cream. Nothing else added to it. Usually I don't really like adding in your KitchenAid, right? That's a good one too. Normally I don't like adding like the sugar and stuff like that until closer to the end because I feel like it makes the whipping process like longer. Vanilla is something that's okay, but this one doesn't call for anything. It's just straight up like just the cream and whipped. That's it. So we're looking for a stiff peak. And it's, like I said, it's a very fine line to butter once you get there. So it can happen really quick once you get there. Depending on what kind of like mixer you have, it could happen quicker or slower. Depends on the RPM. Dressed like a slice of pie. Oh, I had a turkey costume planned, but it didn't come. It kept getting delayed. That's like why that's like part of the reason why I postponed it from like yesterday. Because yesterday was the 22nd. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I postponed it. Hi, lady. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. So you can see this is thickening pretty quickly. Hi, May. How are you? I hope the Zoom chat went well. Again, I know this isn't right yet, but like, we're getting really close. They're not stiff peaks yet. We're getting close. Rough Day of Disney is still pushing through it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pie making is going well. We've started our pie crust for our French silk, and now we're doing like the first step in making the French silk pie at the moment. Welcome on in. Again, this is a fine line to butter, so I got to be real careful here. See, this is really close. Maybe like for a couple seconds longer. I don't want it to be too soft. There we go. There we are. Look at that. We got that. So I'm going to go grab some plastic wrap that I have really quick, and then I'm going to toss it in the fridge. You can do it uncovered if you want, but, like, I don't know. I'm weird. Aw, yeah, we love some pointy boys, don't we? I agree. I'm sorry you're feeling dizzy, though, lady. Poop. Oh, my gosh. Just poop. I feel it. I get it. Also, I got more liquid IV, guys. I have a pina colada flavor, and I like it. If you like pina coladas, I'm getting caught in the rain. I had to. It was the law. It's very good. I love it. Ooh, we love some stiff peaks. Hi, Tyrion. How are you? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Here I'm just doing like a quick plastic wrap thing over the top of my whipped cream. And I'm going to tuck it into the fridge to go for a nap. Hey, Mackenzie, welcome on in. Thank you so stinking much. I really appreciate you. So there's your whipped cream. It's going to go in the fridge. Thank you so much, Mackenzie, for 11 months. If you were able to, making whipped cream instead of using stuff that's like from a can is so worth it in my opinion. Like nothing's wrong from like a can, don't get me wrong, but like I don't know. I just think it has like this different level of silkiness to it and I love it. What's the deal? Is this really annoying? I know, right? Your body's just like, what if we didn't?
So.
Hey, welcome to the Bean Garden. How the heck are you? Thank you so stinking much for coming and hanging. What do y'all think? Should I do a cup of coffee? Should I make some coffee for myself? I'm feeling pretty blue and pretty like low energy today. So maybe I'll do it. Maybe just for like the vibes. Maybe I'll throw it on. I'm going to do that really quick, you guys. Hold up. I'm at a step where I can do that. So I'm going to make coffee. Because why not? And then I get to make French press coffee with you guys. How exciting. I'll show you. Yummy. I know, right? I love it. So this is I have a little KitchenAid grinder. RJ, welcome on in. So I have a French press and I have some beans that I got from Costco. I do 3 scoops. This is, I think, a tablespoon. 7 grams or something is what it says on the scoop. I don't know. I'm going to make coffee. Yes, you should, Cassie. Hi, thank you so much, RJ. It's time for new. Oh my god. Lilac! I burped, I'm sorry. Lilac!
Zefrine scream money.
Oh my god, Lilac, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in, thank you for tier 3. 19 months, you sweet pea. I really appreciate you. This is just a little KitchenAid. Like it's one that like you push it and then forever how long you want to go. That's coffee. So it goes in. It kind of twists in. I'm going to do this real fast. I'm making coffee, y'all. Hi, Sugar. Welcome on in. How you doing today? This one I found it doesn't really like grind as evenly because you just pulse it and you go. But like the chunkier stuff is better for French press because there's more like surface area or something like that for it to like get out on. But yeah, I just dump it right in. You're very loving. This is a burp. This is how you're a family. Exactly. I just got so excited to see Lilac. You know? And then I have an electric kettle that my in-laws got me for Christmas last year. Or the year before that, actually. I don't remember. It's all a blur. So I'm filling it up. I'm feeling the coffee, y'all. So I'm a freak. And I always, like, I know, because I'm only going to do, like, a half of a thing for my French press. I usually do, like, a whole pot of water, and then I dump it down my drains to help with, like, drain flies and stuff. I feel accepted and proud to be a bean when I get burped at. I love this. Well, come on in. I hope you're having a good day, though. Espresso day? Oh, my God, is it really National Espresso Day? I feel it. I love that. Save some. Coffee makes chocolate better. I don't know if you need that to pie anything. It's a good tip nonetheless, right? I don't think we need any like liquids like that, but like if it did water, I would totally sub that for coffee. Oh yeah. Oh my God, Street! Thank you for 5 months.
Thanks for
Welcome
always being
back.
awesome. Happy to
Thank
be in here.
you. Happy to be in here. Get out of here. I love that. Thank you so much for being here, though. Y'all make my day better. I was having a good afternoon, but then big sads hit. You know how that goes sometimes. But thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you. So, stiff peaks. We got our whipped cream in the thing. It's telling me to melt the chocolate already. And I'm like, honey, we have like 10 to 11 minutes to go on this like tempered eggs. All right. Like this is going to be ridiculous. So there's a couple of steps that I do kind of like differently here because I feel like after making this pie like 6 or 5 times or whatever, it makes things a lot easier. So basically when we're tempering our eggs, the goal is to bring it up to 160 degrees Fahrenheit. I believe, yeah, it says in the recipe right there, 71 Celsius. So I have this bad boy that I have right here. Aw, thank you, RJ. So jealous of your proper coffee. I'm stuck with terrible machine coffee while I'm in the library, but your stream is spending my night. Aw, good stuff. Are you studying? I wish you all the best, my dear. Thank you for letting me keep you company, and thank you for keeping me company. Do you have work to study with you all? Yay! It's gonna be a good day! That's amazing. We'll probably be here for a while tonight making pies, though. But I'd rather not spend it with anyone else. So this is saying for me to like melt the chocolate. I usually wait until like the eggs are cooling. That's like a whole thing later that you'll find out about. And this is just from like my own personal experience having made this specific recipe 5 or 6 times. Like if you follow the recipe, I'm sure you'll be fine, but I just found what works better for me. So it says cook the eggs, whisk the eggs and the sugar together in a heat-proof bowl, which yes, I like that. But one thing that I really like to do before I do that is I like to bring my butter and I think it's the butter and sugar together, if I remember properly. Butter, vanilla. No, it's the butter and the vanilla because the sugar goes with the eggs. Okay, butter and vanilla is what we're going to do next. So basically the way that I'm doing it is like, okay, I'm going to prep like my cream. So like I'm going to cream my butter with my vanilla and then I temper the eggs and then that has to like come to room. It has to sit for about 10 minutes. Because if you add it to the butter, then it's going to curdle and it's too hot and it's not good, you know, kind of thing. And then while that's cooling, I melt the chocolate. So you guys kind of know where my head's at, if that makes sense. So basically, like, I do the butter vanilla. I cook my eggs. I melt my chocolate while that's coming up to the temperature. And then you fold in the egg mixture into the butter, and then you fold in the chocolate after that, and then boom, French silk pie, basically. So just feel like it comes together easier for me at least. 2 cakes and some cookies. Oh my God, do it. What kind of cakes are you planning on making? So here I have a pound of unsalted butter. Hashtag not sponsored by Great Value, but you know, tried and true kind of stuff. There's certain things that are just fine, generic. But this is saying, I'm always bad at this. It's 3/4 of a cup, which I think is like a stick and a half. 4 tablespoons. Okay. I honestly think, okay, so 4 tablespoons, so like basically 8 tablespoons or half a cup or 2/4 of a cup, half of a cup is this. 4. And then, yeah, here we go. So a stick and a half of butter, unsalted butter. It's cutting this bad boy right through. So we have this. And I will put these over here for now. Funny story about whipped cream. It was always the youngest job to whip the cream in my mom's family. There's 9 kids. When my aunt was old enough, but the youngest, my grandma was trying to tell her to whip the Where did I lost it? Whip the cream, but with so many kids, my grandma said off the names, and then the dog's name Winnie, and never said my aunt's name. So Winnie whip the cream, and my aunt will begrudgingly whip it. You know, she's like, okay, but that's glorious, though. I love this so much. Oh man, you know, this is your aunt's legacy now. All right, y'all, my water is done boiling. I know boiled water is technically too hot for coffee, but I don't care. So this is French press style coffee. I just eyeball it until it's slightly over half, because that's how I like my coffee here. And then I dump the rest down the drain to help with drain flies. And all the smells. This electric tea kettle I got off, they got off Amazon for me though. So if you really want to, you can also like get the foam off of the top of it, because this is like where a lot of the bitterness is going to be. But I cover it and you don't press it down until 4 to 5 minutes typically. So I'm just going to let this sit over here and let it steep for a little while. Hi, Rena. Set my timer for 5 minutes for my coffee. I remember to mute this time. All right, so right now I'm prepping the more base for my pie. Queen Red, hi, welcome on in. We're making French silk. And May, I fully support baking. You know I love baking. Tomorrow I'm going to be making a homemade chicken pot pie, and also, what the heck is it called? Homemade lasagna now, because my mom is like, give me lasagna! So I'm like, okay, I had to. Absolutely have to. Okay, so this is calling for 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla. I like the Watkins brand a lot. I think it tastes amazing. But they didn't have it when I bought this, so now I'm using this. But Watkins is pure vanilla, I believe. Teaspoon. 1.5 teaspoon. I love you cooking for your family. I love cooking for people. You don't have it enough? Oh, it's so good. Let me double check this. I'm pretty sure it's just the butter and like this here. Cook the eggs, blah, blah, blah. I do things out of order because it works better for me. Beat the butter on medium-high, add the vanilla, and beat on medium-high for 30 seconds. Okay, so maybe I should beat the butter first. It's probably good to follow the rules there. Found on TikTok that I guess having lasagna for breakfast is popular tradition. I'm totally here for it. I'm not, you know, see, I'm not mad about it. I'm not. Like, that sounds fantastic. Exactly. Anytime is excellent for pasta. That's what I'm saying. Oof. This is a cold room temperature because it is warm in my house, y'all. Or it's cold in my house. When it just gets stuck in your beaters. And then you contemplate life. And then get very sad. It's a little too cold. French silk pie. Yes, we're making French silk pie today. Oh my god. So what am I going to do? I am going to hit this in the microwave for just like maybe 5 seconds after I get it out of my beater. It was just a little bit too cold because it's cold in my house. Room temperatures is hits different, you know. French silk pie. We're making French silk right now. And then I will be making a pumpkin and a cherry. If you want the recipes that I'm going off of, you can go ahead and do ! Recipe. Got all that fun stuff. I have everything on there except for the graham cracker crust, but it's a basic graham cracker crust. I'm sure that any that you use would be fine. The particular one that I used was on Sally's Baking Addiction, though. I know I love some cherry pie. Same. I'm making the filling from scratch today. I have frozen pitted cherries, and we're going to be bringing that together a little later. I haven't made like an actual pie crust in a while. It's like about a year. It's usually like an annual thing for me. But you know. And my butter is just ever so slightly too cold because I have a cold house right now because of the time of the year. So sometimes you got to like hit it up in the microwave for just like a few seconds to kind of bring it a little bit warmer. But we shall make do. So I have this, and I'm literally going to hit it in the microwave for like 3 seconds, like no joke. It does not take a lot. Hi, Louise. Welcome on in. I'm so glad to have you. See, that's like almost good. I honestly might hit it for just like a few more seconds. Hi, Ocean. How are you? Welcome on in. So good to have you. So right on the stove if you have something in the oven. Exactly, right? But you want to make sure that it doesn't get too loose because otherwise it's going to start separating and that's not going to be good. Gotta love being in the cold Midwest, right? Using the ambient heat. Yep. Normally I'll do something like that, especially if I'm baking cookies. I'll do that. There we go. You can see it's nice and malleable at the moment. A warm water bath. Yes, you could totally do that too. Alexa, stop. Warm water bath is good. Or just a quick pop in the microwave. Hi, Ocean. My day's going pretty good. I hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for stopping by. All righty. Let's see if my butter's going to stick again. You know, second time's the charm. My day's going pretty gosh darn good, though. It's 55 and super sunny. Our house stayed super cold still, though. Like, it was actually, like, 59 here. But it, did not feel that way in my house at all. Like, it was glorious outside. Like, I went outside in shorts today. Cream cheese, honestly, though, right? That wouldn't have been, like, a far-off guess. So this is just, like, lightly whipped. So now I need to do the vanilla and add this in here and keep whipping this for a little bit. 1.5 teaspoons of vanilla extract. Again, I just have like regular's Baker's imitation vanilla, but I really like Watkins brand a lot too. My mom had this like stuff from an Amish store that she had that was wonderful. It's 1 teaspoon and a half. Everything crossed for you? Nice, I love it. You can actually heat up a glass cup. Oop, just a little bit, that's okay. A little bit overflow, but it's fine. It's all good. Just vanilla. So I'm technically prepping this what would be considered out of step here, but it makes the crunch better for me later when everything's coming out of, when everything else is kind of coming together. This is just butter, unsalted butter and vanilla in here right now. But this is where my egg mixture and everything will come in play. 75. We make it salted hot cocoa. Oh my god, I love that, Osha. That's so fun. All right, so here we have this. I think I'm gonna leave this just like right here, honestly. Okay, so for the next thing, this next part will be difficult for me to look at the computer or anything. That's why I also haven't poured my coffee or anything yet. But this next step is a double boiler for like 10 minutes over the stove. So I'm going to be like over at my, you guys will be able to see what I'm doing and everything. But I'm going to get this ready. So if you don't have like a proper double boiler, what you can do is you can use like a glass bowl. I do not recommend metal or anything. I highly recommend glass for this. So right here, just a glass bowl. I like it to be a little bit bigger so there's more surface area and stuff, and you can keep like whipping it. And I feel like the temperature rises a lot quicker when you do that. Having compared to using that bowl that the butter is in right now, I felt like it happened a lot faster. So for this particular one, I'm just going to use like a regular saucepan. And I'm going to fill it, but the bottom of your bowl should not be touched with water. Otherwise, it's going to be bad news. You're going to get water overflow. The steam and all the boiling and everything is going to be a mess, and it could scorch your eggs. But also have enough water in there to the point where it can maintain a rapid boil without like, going nowhere. So see right here, it's not touching the bottom of the bowl, which is important. This is a DIY like double boiler thing. Hi Chaotic, welcome back, Tarwin. Hey, I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. We're making French silk pie today. Hot water bottles. Oh my god, right? Hot water bottles are honestly like amazing for that though. So this is saying eggs and sugar together is what we're doing. So I'm doing 4 large eggs. Cookies for tomorrow? Oh my god, you're so tired, right? Sometimes baking can be like a lot. I get it. I don't prefer to crack my eggs on the side of a bowl because the egg shell has a higher chance of like getting pushed into the actual egg itself, and then you have a higher chance of getting like eggshell in whatever you're trying to make. Hi Taylor! Really? Are you excited? I'm so excited. Thanks for coming by. I'm gonna pop these eggs back into the fridge really fast. Gotta make a little room. Got like a loaf of bread. Hold on. Do you guys keep your bread in the fridge? I know some people do. I do. Because like we don't go through bread that quickly. And like it's honestly enough to like justify for us to keep it in there. It just keeps it like fresher for us. You do. I don't know what that you don't know what that is. Bread in the fridge? French silk pie. Fridge bread? Yeah. Like you just take whatever loaf of bread that you get and then like normal time I can't. Oh really? I suppose if you like sandwiches a lot, then that would make a difference. Yeah. Yep, French silk is a chocolate cream pie. RoboBean made that weird. So now I need to do a cup of granulated sugar in here is what we're looking for. And the bread in the fridge, it keeps longer? It does. It keeps way longer. I agree with you. Sounds yummy. Oh my god, it's so delicious. It's amazing. Keep yours in the freezer. Ah, I've seen that before. See, this is like so awkward here. So I'm trying to get like 1 cup. Oh my god, you passed your driver's exam. That's really exciting. Congratulations. Hey. Do you feel good? Do you feel accomplished and amazing? I certainly hope that you do. That sounds so good. So here's 1 cup of sugar. I'm just going to dump this bad boy right in. So again, this is just eggs and sugar. That's it. And what we're doing is we're cooking this, and it's going to cook the sugar along with the eggs, and it's going to get rid of the grittiness and stuff, and it's also going to cook the eggs. So then there's no raw eggs in this pie. So I just kind of like give it a quick stir right over here. Hey, thanks. Okay, so this is gonna get a little bit weird for me to like show you guys, but basically what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna bring this up to a boil. I forgot to start this. So we literally get to watch the water boil, you guys, together. How exciting. I'm also going to like raise this up a little bit, or not. Maybe I can try. So I'm afraid to like hit the screen. I don't want it to like exit out of it again, because that was not fun to like figure out and stuff. See, I almost think that this is fine though. This will be good. Oh, nervous about the practical though? Yay! I'm excited for you. Oh, your first class tomorrow? Ooh. The theory was harder than the practical though, right? Man, we have like a driver's educational course, and then you have like your permit in most states. You'd have like so many hours or something like that. Every state kind of like varies a little bit. But yeah. Eggs and sugar. So this is going to be tricky. I have to be over the stove for about almost 10-15 minutes. Gotta go to a meeting. Gracie, all right, I'll see you later. I'm sure that I'll still be live. What's about my apron? Thanks, RJ. I'm so glad you like it. It's one of our merch items, actually. This boil will happen like very, very quickly, because this is like a power burner, and like I almost burn everything on this thing. I swear to God. Yay. Rough day. Aw, chaotic. I'm so sorry that you're thank you for being respectful, first of all. I'm sending all of the love, and don't you forget, my dear. We have the Discord channel if you need a little extra place to vent. We've got the support group and stuff. Sending all of my love. Thank you so sweetly for being so kind. But I'm thinking of you. Portugal, we have 32 hours of driving class included on the price. The price? The front left. Mine's the front right, which happens to be the power burner. Yeah, what's your favorite burner on the stove, you guys? Honestly, like, these are the questions that we ask when we start just, you know, getting old, man. Getting old. Things that I didn't even realize. You know, man, the older I get, the less boring I feel. The bottom right. Mine's front right. How many burners do you have? I have like the big long one in the middle for like a big griddle, and then I have like the 4. And then there's like the back right, who just does his best. Look at how tiny he is. Look at how he's doing his best, okay? He's so little. It's a simmer one. And then there's like a big burner on that side here. And then there's like another like one. And this is the power burner. Got the power! I accidentally burn things on this one all the time. Michael gets mad. He's like, use the front left. And I'm like, it goes against everything that I know. The back right does his best. He does, right? Front, so the back on mine simmers like a god. Does it really? I've never used the back right on mine yet. This is like a Samsung something that came with the house. I don't know what it is. It's gas. I was excited. Tornado constantly uses the burner for eggs and burns them, right? It's tricky. Like eggs are kind of like they're such a finicky beast. I'd say low and slow, but that's not necessarily true either. It's honestly like cooking eggs is difficult. Cooking good eggs is difficult. Tart deciding, do you like it? Yeah, it's the cookie jar. I kind of like our little area over here. I really want to refurbish that the cabinet right here and do like frosted glass on it and stuff, but I think it's kind of cute. There's like shelves and stuff, and there's more over on the side that you can't really even see. But yeah. So just waiting for water to boil. I should have started you. It's fine. Our oven is the worst part of the kitchen. Only turns on the fan when it hits a certain degree. What? Oh my god, that is the worst. I know, they are important conversations. And induction hobs, I really think it matters which I use. The reach front right is the best, right? Because you're so short. Hi, Schmegbert. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Good to have you. Like, I have an electric stove in my condo and it's terrible. I hate electric stoves. I miss the gas stove in my parents' house, right? Like my very first apartment had like the coils, and then the two after that, including my studio. So like my townhouse and my studio had the glass top. So I had the glass top for like 3 years. And then I went to the coils again at our last place, and now I have gas. And I love it. It's been an adjustment for sure. It's an IKEA, and rentals are always hit and miss with ovens and stove. Yes, yes, they can be. I always forget that IKEA does like appliances like that, you know? The biggest stove thingy because it's the only one so it doesn't turn off randomly. See, that works. Electric coils. Oh my god. I miss having the glass stove, but like for a lot of reasons, the glass top was nice to clean. You could keep it clean really easily, obviously. And I loved that. Like I loved it. But it didn't get like really, really, really hot either. Like it wasn't quite right. So like I would try to use like a big cast iron skillet on that sucker and then do like a pan cook a steak. And you have to get that thing like to get like a good sear on it. Get that thing like piping hot. Like super hot. So that was kind of a downside to that one. But I've loved cooking on gas. Gas is better because there's the buttons on the induction are the surface and you spill anything and the buttons won't work. Finding pans for induction is also nice because they seem to cost more. Yes, right? I definitely did not have like pans suited for my stove. Okay, we have a nice boil going here. So I'm actually going to hit this down just a little bit because this sucker is going to get warm. So I'm also going to grab an oven mitt to have like on hand here. So I can't really like look at chat during this time, so be good. Because I basically have to continue to do this for about 10 minutes. So this is going to get really interesting. So this is eggs and sugar. And this is what I got. The steam doesn't really bother me that much, or historically it had not. So hoping that today it's going to be nice to me and that my hands can actually handle it. So what this is doing, this is melting the sugar and cooking the eggs. So like, this will prevent your eggs from getting like super, like, or your pie from being gritty. It'll give it that nice like silky texture and also make it a little more food safe for people who are immunocompromised or don't want to eat raw eggs. Yes, be good. I can't read you guys' chats. My arm is already tired. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Bake a French silk pie, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Give me arm strength, energy. You got this. I could do this. If you guys want to check out the recipe that I'm doing, it's the Sally's Baking Addiction French Silk Pie. I just did a graham cracker crust and a, yeah. So I've made this specific pie like 5 or 6 times. I think this is technically my 6th time. So I kind of do things a little bit out of order, but for me, it just makes it a little easier for it to come together. So before I temper these eggs for 10 minutes, it tells me to melt the chocolate. I'm like, no, sweetie. It's going to be too gloopy. So I've done it that way. It was too cool. It didn't make any sense. But it's also important that the chocolate's like not super hot either. You know? But yeah. So instead of doing that now, I creamed the butter and the vanilla together, because then when this is done, this has to cool for about 10 minutes. Mindy, hi, how are you? A dish rag might be easier to hold. That's fair. I kind of do. I have like a mini thing, like a pot holder. But right now, this, like, as this cooks, this is going to like get lighter, and it'll also get like pretty frothy. So volumetrically, it'll like increase. So going with a bowl that's a little bit larger is going to be your friend, because then like you can stir it pretty aggressively, like you're seeing here. And I also find that using a slightly larger bowl when you're doing a DIY like double boiler, it also helps with heating it faster, because like there's more surface area on it. Sounds French. Oh my god, it does a little bit. I have a good thing, like a pair of clamps and tongs. Oh my god, yes. I would love to have one of those. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I don't have like a real double boiler. We just make do in this house. I am making a French silk pie. And the whole point, like, I have to doctor this very much, because like if it sits at all, pretty much, it'll cook. And then you'll get a curdly pie and it won't be silky. So making sure that you like continue to like baby the heck out of this and just beat the crap out of it, then you'll be good. It's honestly pretty easy. It's just tedious. Honestly, this pie is easy. It's just lots of different weird steps. But after you get it, you're like, oh my god, this is easy. It's dangerously easy. Pokemon Violet is an early Christmas gift. Oh, that's so exciting! That's exciting, Red. What starter? What starter? For those of you guys who've played Pokemon, what starter Pokemon have you gone with? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I was like Team Sprigatito, and I really like Sprigatito's like evolutions and stuff that I've seen. But Fuecoco is a good baby and super adorable. Like the most adorable idiot boy ever. Oh my god, Jordan got Jelly Bean Dragon! How exciting! Congratulations, Jordan! That's such a big deal. Thank you so much for being here. Took my husband's Switch so I can get the other two. Oh my god, Quaxley. Wait, Coco's the sweetest. I know. I hate his evolutions though. I think they're stupid. I'm sorry. I don't like them. But Fuecoco is just a big old dummy and I love him. Things are so easy to wrong, you can get so right, exactly. Tree officially floofy. Yay! Gonna pour your coffee? Honestly, I made a dum-dum. And I made coffee, and then I'm like, I have to sit here and do this now. So I just get to think about the coffee. I didn't think about it. Because I didn't want to like pour it and then like do this, you know? But it'll be fine. It'll just be extra strong. I know, new Jelly Bean Dragon. How exciting. But Coco's only 0 thoughts and is a good boy. I know, he's so cute. I don't like his evolutions though. I've seen some like theoretical evolutions, you know, when people do like the Fakemon stuff. And I think they're adorable. Like they look amazing. All right, so I'm gonna check this at 13 on my clock, and it's 09 on the clock on my stove because I checked it. It was 7:03 when I started. It says about 10 minutes, but sometimes you need to go longer. So my goal is to bring this one up to 160 Fahrenheit or 71 Celsius, I believe it is. Hey, Carl! Carl, thank you so much for the 22 months. How are you doing? French silk pie. I know, isn't it exciting? I'm tempering the eggs and the sugar right now because it melts all the sugar so it's not gritty, and then your eggs are cooked. This is actually like one of the French silk pie recipes that Michael's dad could eat because it had because he's immunocompromised, so he couldn't have like the raw eggs and stuff. When I first started making it, I tried to find a recipe that he could eat because I knew one time he mentioned that he liked it a lot. So he gets to have French silk pie when I make it, except for this one because I'm taking this to my mom's. Never heard of French silk. How yummy that looks. Oh my god, oh my god. It's basically like really rich like chocolate mousse pie. It's got like butter, vanilla, like heavy creams like whipped cream, eggs and sugar, and chocolate. And that's basically it. And it's incredible. It's so good. Like, I love this pie so much. This is probably the 5th or 6th time that I've ever made this. Hi, Charlotte. How are you? I can't really see chat all that well right now, so if you came in and I missed you, welcome. As I'm at kind of like a really volatile state of pie making right now. Just a few more minutes. I'm actually going to go ahead and just check this on my thermometer really fast. So the goal is to have this at 160. Daisy, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. This is like 140, 150, 147, 150-ish. So we got like a little bit while to go. Like I could tell because it slowed down. Like when I was temping it or whatever. So just a few more minutes of this nonsense. So you can see it's getting like really light and like frothy. Whipped cream on top of my coffee because Christmas, absolutely. Ooh, I have like a fun like frother thing that I'll show you, Cassie. I'm pretty excited. I treated myself to it. It's a milk frother. Again, this is cooking the eggs. But they'll just be like a really nice liquid. They won't turn solid if you do it properly. This is over a double boiler. Oh, a strawberry poke cake with cool frosting. Heck yeah, that sounds so good. Sounds amazing. Doesn't that use like strawberry jello, like stuff or something? I think dumped over it as well. Like I think you do like the jello, like you just boil it and then you like pour it over, and then do cool up on top. Frother, I'm not sure which one to get though. Sugar, I have a recommendation. I got mine on Amazon. I went through a couple of them, and I use mine like several times a week. I'll show you in just a sec. Also, they had like a gold one, and like in the picture it looked like a goldish, like a yellow gold, and it was really pretty. And then it was like this really lame gold color. So then that one was actually broken when I got it. So then I got a different color. I think mine's like a cute like seafoam color. But I'll show you in just a sec here, Sugar, what one I got. I don't remember what it's called. Cooking my eggies. My eggies. Hurry up. 'Cause this is hurting my arms. Oh. You always hit like a temperature plateau and it sucks because I'm at that point right now. It always plateaus at like 150 and I hate it. It makes me so mad. Oh wait. Oh, I almost hit it. Y'all, what are you doing to me? It's like my arm's getting tired. It like was reading like 157 and then it dropped back down to 150. What do you want from me? Yeah, it's like reading 153. So I'm going to put this back down here. We've hit a plateau. I think I hit a pocket of steam. And then it was like, but wait. Eggs and sugar, work with her. I know, right? I know we're nearly there. It's honestly like that last plateau and it sucks so bad when it happens. Because I can tell by like the color and it almost kind of gets like this, like a darker ribbony looking part in it when the sugar starts getting hot. So we're like right there. Like the fats in it almost start separating almost or something, you know? Or not separating, but just like, I don't know. It happens when I do it. And it looks like that when it's close. I'm sure it's something to do with the fat and like the sugar in it. Because like science. Get in the hole. Uh, 56, 58. No, it went back down to 56. I hate everything about this right now. Go up! This is the worst. I hate it. It's like 156 right now. Okay. It straight up is 160. I turned off the heat. And I'm going over here because I forgot to get my second one. So what I'm doing now is I'm putting this on. I'm going to put it on the countertop so it can cool. All right, so I'm back here and I'm whisking it just a little bit again to kind of like get some of the steam out. And we're going to let it sit. So it's like this really light yellow color, like a pastel yellow is what this is. It looks amazingly frothy. I will bring it over to the camera so you guys can see in just a sec, like on the other camera. Hi, Alchemy. How are you doing? Welcome on in. All right, but I'll show you guys in a sec. We are working on our French silk pie, but you see it gets really nice and frothy. And it's like this really beautiful pastel color. And so these eggs are now cooked. at 160 degrees. Hi, Bert. How you doing? So I'm just leaving this on the countertop, and now we've got some work to do to prep our chocolate. Because we've done all the other steps. Usually I cut the chocolate beforehand, but you know, I brain farted. Thank you so much, Alchemy. I'm glad you like it. How y'all doing? Happy Thanksgiving to those who celebrate. So normally, actually, no, not normally. Good chocolate is going to be a good idea. So I chose the Ghirardelli stuff because it was the nicest stuff that was available to me. This is semi-sweet chocolate. I usually, like the recipe calls for all semi-sweet, 2 4-ounce bars, or baker's chocolate. I really like to use 1 milk chocolate in addition to 1 semi-sweet. I really like it. But, yeah, they didn't have milk chocolate at the store when I went, so I'm kind of stuck using all semi-sweet, but it's fine because that's like what the recipe calls for. But love, love, love. It's gonna have more of a rich, chocolatey flavor. 60%, isn't it? It's such a good choice. French silk pie, oh, it's so good. It's like a favorite. This is probably like my 5th time making it. 5th or 6th, I want to say. My father-in-law is immunocompromised, and he can't have like raw eggs and stuff like that because he has a heart transplant. And he was one of the main motivations behind me looking for a recipe that doesn't have raw eggs in it. So this is where we're at. I've been using this recipe for a few years now. I really like it. It's like one of my faves. And my mother hasn't had it yet. And she requested it. So I gotta do this for Thanksgiving. So these are just 2 4-ounce bars. Baker's chocolate. Ghirardelli brand. I prefer it over the Baker's brand stuff, personally. Just my own preference. All right. So like, I know you can do like double boiling to like melt your chocolate and stuff, but I usually do mine in the microwave. Tweet about the pie and lasagna. Yeah, the pot pie and lasagna. Mom's like, but what if both? Well, my brother and sister-in-law, my oldest brother and my sister-in-law, are doing like their own thing for Thanksgiving. And they were like sending to the family group chat, like, we're making lasagna. And my mom immediately messages me and she's like, you should make lasagna too. I'm like, okay. The boys are decorating the tree, but it's loud and busy and a whole lot of joy in the house. That's so sweet. I love that. Cassie, how exciting. Do you guys typically decorate your tree right before Thanksgiving like this? Or is this just like, why not? Basically. How fun. I made a homemade lasagna with like noodles and stuff like that around the time when my dad passed away, when I was staying with her for a few weeks. And she loves it. RJ, it's currently 7:24 p.m. for me right now. Get my chocolate. I don't feel like doing a double boiler. Meh. I don't want to do a double boiler. I'm just going to microwave it. I always do it anyway. It's fine. So right now, this is setting for about 10 minutes. And I gotta remember, I think this part just sets. I'm also gonna dump my half-boiled water over here because it's like not boiled anymore, obviously. Blah, blah, blah. Melt in the microwave. Got it. Cook the eggs. And then it says, beat the butter. Got that part all beat up. Spread it, filling into cool pied crust. Wait, blah, blah, blah. I skipped a step. Scrape on the sides of the bottom of the bowl. Got it. Pour in the chocolate egg mixture and then increase to medium high speed and beat. Okay, so we're saving this right here for that occasion. That is what we're doing. And now we're melting the chocolate. I think I'm going to use a butter knife for this one again, though. I do say. And I always mix it around a lot. That way it doesn't like scorch a lot of the, like some portions of it and stuff like that. Very important. Chocolate is finicky. Very finicky. I always admire people who are like good at making chocolate, like actually making chocolate. Because to me, as far as I'm concerned, that's just straight witchcraft. Because I don't understand it. And this pie will come together like very quickly now, though. Like all of the tedious steps are done. Now we just kind of have to wait for the egg mixture to cool a little bit and then mix it all together, basically. And then one of the last steps is to fold in the whipped cream. All right, my chocolate is actually getting kind of melty in here. So you can kind of see what I'm doing. I do this and just kind of like mix it. Pure magic, exactly. Normally don't, but we figured we would have more energy today than the rest of the week. This is really the first day that Felix is known to count down, so we're just going with it. Aw, that's cute. I like it. That's adorable. What a cute little guy. Yeah, I don't know what our plan is to get our tree up. Usually, like historically in my family, we do it like on my mom's birthday and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe we will. Well, we're going to be at my mom's house on her birthday, which is December 8th. So I don't actually know. Like, what are we going to do? We'll figure it out. Maybe you could do that weekend after. See, it's getting all nice. Slow and steady wins the race when you're doing things with microwave chocolate. Slow and steady. Using chocolate chips or things like that, or melting wafers is not recommended either. Using baker's chocolate, something to do with the melting points and also the things that are added to them to make them so they don't stick together. The baker's chocolate, recommended. And it's the waiting game. How exciting. And it's like really close to that point right now where like the other melted chocolate can like almost melt the other portions, if that checks out. Because we're like just about right there. You can kind of see we got some chunks. Hi, Unicorn. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Good to see ya. How are you? Welcome on by. There we go. And it's essentially like melted into itself. Otherwise, you can get that scorching pretty quickly. Hi, Yari. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Thanks for stopping by. How are ya? Love it. We've got our chocolate here. So right now what this is saying, just so you guys know, so we've done the butter and we creamed that earlier. Add the vanilla and beat on medium-high for 30 seconds. Scrape down the sides of the bottom of the bowl. With the mixer running low, pour in the chocolate and egg mixture. So we need to be able to add this chocolate to the egg in just a little bit here. Pretty quickly. I'm also going to grab a rubber scraper. So this is looking pretty good at the moment. Happy Thanksgiving to your family as well, though. Thank you so much for stopping on in. So I'm going to read over this again. After cooling, slowly stir in the melted chocolate to prevent curdling, cool for another 10 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this. It's okay. You saw how it kind of like separated in there. That's fine. It's not a bad thing. That's normal. So here what I'm going to do. I'm going to add my chocolate. To my egg mixture now. Beautiful chocolate. Oh, I love chocolate. That looks really good. Thank you. This was it was tempered eggs. So 4 eggs and like a cup of sugar. And then I heated them up over a double boiler for like 10 to 15 minutes until they reached 160 degrees. So it is cooked. And then this is my butter and vanilla mixture, which then we're going to be working with this very quickly here in just a sec. So this is like a really nice like chocolate, I don't know what they call it. Would it technically be a ganache? I don't know. Gonna tap this bad boy. And this is feeling pretty good temperature-wise, because if you do it too hot, it'll curdle, and then it'll mess everything up, and you'll have a lumpy pie. But this feels good enough. Consistency to a ganache? Ah, so good. It looks like it. I'm gonna go ahead and just fold this bad boy right in. I may be drooling. Oh my god. Yes! Lick the spoon. Let's go! Take you guys on a ride. Flavor.
So.
Hey, Huds. How the heck are you? Welcome to the Bean Garden. Nice to meet you. This is just like that chocolate egg mixture and everything that I made with the sugar. And then this is going straight into like the butter and vanilla. French silk pie honestly really isn't all that hard to make. It's just tedious, I think. Lots of like steps that really take like a lot of attention and time. can see like I found some more butter, like some of the butter mixture in there. So we're just kind of going in and then keep on keeping on with it. Heck yeah! It's so creamy looking. Oh my god. I love this. I know, seriously, I agree, Mindy. 2 seconds to eat it. All this work. So good. I know, I'm so excited. Like, I love licking the bowl after you've like mixed it all together and stuff like that, you know? With like the whipped cream, because we're gonna fold the whipped cream in just a little bit here. But that's like my favorite part. It's basically it's a liquefied form of the thing. Hi, Lindsay. How you doing? Right, like I know, right? You like the circles the mixer makes. Same. They're so cute, aren't they? So fun. Lindsay, I love you. Happy Thanksgiving. How you doing? All right, we have our mixture here. This is all nice and like deliciously silky and amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and like wash my hands up real quick because then I'm gonna go grab my whipped cream and then we're gonna fold this bad boy in. I actually, giving baby his first bath. How exciting! That's amazing, Lindsay. I hope it went well. First baths are so cute. Accidentally leave more in the bowl. I mean, you got exactly. We have to make sure like there's quality control coming here. I agree, but I'm feeling no heat from the bowl, which is a good sign. No warmth at all. It's completely room temperature. Lindsay, that's so sweet. Oh my god, I love it. Little baby. Fold in the whipped cream until combined. And we whipped our whipped cream earlier and it was setting up in the fridge. So this is what we have right now. And I'm just gonna go ahead and just plop this right in. This is 1 cup of heavy whipping cream whipped just straight up. There's nothing added to it. For some reason, this part always gives me anxiety. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's because it's technically the final step, you know, and everything. And I'm just like, but yeah, it looks really good though. I agree. When I do the pies, I usually do like 1 bar of milk chocolate and 1 bar of semi-sweet, but I didn't have milk chocolate at the store today, so I just made do with 2 semi-sweet. They're 60%, I think, of the Ghirardelli Baker's chocolate. Like, it's literally this like deliciously fluffy, frothy, ugh, you know. Just keep mixing it until you don't see any like ribbons in it anymore, basically. It's so fluffy. It's so fluffy! And since I didn't use a bar of milk chocolate, it's turning out a lot darker this time, but I think it's going to be like almost richer because of that. But Michael has a preference to 1 bar of milk chocolate in there because I did a test with him once. I'd made one with like all 60% and 1 milk chocolate, and he preferred like half and half. I know it's some beautiful pie filling. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now. Look at how like silky and like shiny it looks. So instead of using like a traditional like regular like shortening pie crust, I prefer, oh my god. Oh god, guys, it's, oh my god. It's really good. Holy frick. I do that every time that I make this pie. I swear in my life. I do graham cracker instead. I like it better. Tastes like a giant s'more pretty much. Epic pie, the silkness is so visible, right? Like it's all that, the tempering and like making sure the temperature is right there, you know what I mean? Like with the mix, like when you, like when it all comes together so it doesn't curdle and all that. You can see. Hi Tank, how are you? Gotta get the taste division. All right. So here I just have like my chilled pie, like the thing. And lots of love mixed in here. I know this is for Mom. She requested it. I'm just like, yes, I will make you French silk. Gotta say yes to Mama. I'm not like the most coordinated or like have the strongest hands and stuff. So I kind of have to like mess with this a little bit. Ah, thank you so much, Petro! How are you doing? Hi, Mom!
Happy Thanksgiving Eve, friends.
Mom, look at your pie. Made with lots of love from Mama. Petro, thank you so much for 11 months. Tier 3, you are so sweet. I appreciate that, my dear. How you doing? Mom's like, I want chocolate pie. I'm like, yes, ma'am. Will do. Look how glorious and delicious this is. Honestly, favorite pie right here. Boom! French silk. So then, this has to set for like 6 hours in the fridge. That's why I made it first. You guys won't be able to see this come together, but I promise I will take pictures and I will post it to like Instagram and stuff. Coconut cream pie? Oh, coconut cream pie would be so good. Oh my gosh. How do I tell Michael that I like it with like all of the dark chocolate instead of like 1 milk chocolate? How do I tell him? He prefers it the other way. Maybe I'll just keep telling him that I can't get the 60 or I can't get the milk chocolate whenever I make it. Exactly. Just don't say anything and see what he says. That's fair. I feel like the color is noticeably different though. I hope he's not listening on stream. He's out right now. I think he went to go buy himself shoes or something. On the day before Thanksgiving. What a brave boy. And now I get to fight with plastic wrap. Ugh. Why is this so difficult right now? You know what? I'm just going to use 2 sheets because, like, I'm over it. Shh, it's a secret. Exactly. It's the French secret pie now. But I pinky promise you guys. XD the oh my god. It's the it doesn't like cream pie for some. It's really funny. Twitch makes it weird a lot. Oh, toothpicks. Ooh, that would have been a good idea. That's okay though, because this will have like whipped cream on it tomorrow, which I'll be making at my mom's house, so it'll travel a little flatter. Because I'll put like a mound of whipped cream on the top. So there's our French silk. Pie number 1 is done. Yay! Pop it back into the fridge, and that bad boy has to set for about 6 hours in the fridge. I'm actually going to put it in the other fridge because we have like a little mini fridge for like drinks and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to pop that down there and do that instead because that'll set up into like a nice thick mousse. Oh my god, it was so good. Here's the hi! Don't mind me. Licking the spatula is part of the job. Someone's got to do it. So I'm just going to rinse up some dishes here because we have a couple more pies to make, y'all. I haven't made a pie crust in a while, so I'm kind of anxious, but I'm sure it'll be fine. But I gotta get some of these bowls back in action here because I will need them. Maybe I'll put on my other webcam so you guys can actually see me because I think you guys still have like the countertop one on right now. So you guys can see me. I'm a real person. It was so good. I should get my coffee. That's a good idea, actually. Perfect time to make all the stuff out of my fridge and clean it from top to bottom. Anxiety is so weird. Like, anxiety makes us do the strangest things sometimes. Like, I agree. But also, who was it earlier that was asking about a milk frother? I'm filling up my water in the back. Don't let me forget. Two AM here. Bye, Louise. See you later. Thanks for coming and hanging with us. I put some salted caramel in the bottom of it. Oh, sugar. That's right. Okay. And then I have half and half. This is it's called Powerlix. I got it on Amazon. It's really nice. Like it has like that. This is my milk frother. I've used like a bunch of them, and this is the one that I've liked the most. Tricky also said like peeling boiled eggs. I know ice bath, but you peel them in the cold water. You literally like put like ice heaping in the bowl, and then you put cold water over it. So it's like ice water, and you shock them, and you leave them for like 10 minutes or so, maybe 20. I don't know, longer, probably. But some people add like a little bit of salt to the water when you boil them. And then some people add some like baking soda to it, but then you crack them with the back of the spoon and then like peel them under running water or inside the cold water. Either or. I have the frother. Do you really, RJ? I love it. I also forgot to add stevia to this. So I'm going to be adding stevia to it, and then I also like mix it in too. I'm making coffee. Yeah, I love this milk frother though. I've used like a handful. This is the one that I like the most. It is glorious. Wonderful. I've also been filling up my sink in the meantime here. And it even comes with like a little stand too, which is cute. So this one just lives on my countertop. All right. I have pressed my coffee earlier. Just pour it on over. And it's amazing. It's so good. I know, I love it. Best little treat yourself thing that I've got for myself in a bit. Into one of their before I let them sit in cold water. Ah, see? Cheers. Coffee at 8 p.m. Milk frothers, they're worth it. Like, I like doing heavy whipping cream with it sometimes because it's like really silky. And you almost make whipped cream with it. And then it makes your coffee like fluffy. And it's amazing. Just a little treat, you know? All right, so I'm gonna wash dishes and you guys get to watch me from over here. Don't mind me. The most exciting step of cooking, especially when you don't have like 20 billion bowls, because I don't really know anyone who does anyway. Oh man, and this is all like chocolate too. What was I thinking? It's all like sticky. That's okay. Or like thick. That's all good. Because I need some of these larger bowls that I had here. For, how do I want to put it? There's a couple things I can actually put in the dishwasher though, so I'm going to do that. A couple of these larger bowls that I'm going to need for like making pie crusts and stuff. So like some of these I won't like necessarily need to wash. To use, that is, I should say, but there are like 2 of them that I should. And it was my egg bowl. Don't mind me. Just washing my dishes with my back to you guys. It's fine! Because we're about to switch pies here in just a sec. I'm trying to decide if I want to do pumpkin or cherry. Because I honestly don't know. Cherry. Nerd says cherry. You guys say cherry. The Ninja Coffee Maker. I've heard things about that one. I don't know if they're good or bad though, but I've heard of it. I suppose I should say. Yes, I know that is a coffee maker. We almost bought like the Ninja, what's it called? Air fryer. But then we decided against it because we have like currently we have very limited countertop space, and I didn't want to like do that basically. You know, so I'm just rinsing some of these and putting them like on the top shelf since I have this huge thing of like hot water. I gotta get my whisk all washed up. Because I believe I'll need this one. I don't remember though. We'll find out, I guess. Okay, the best roasted veggies I've ever had. Wait, air fryer for a wedding in 2019. We just used it for the first time last week and our oven stopped working. What a lifesaver. Seriously, right? Yeah, it makes like such good stuff like that, like home fries, everything. Like my dad when he was still with us went through like I only want to eat burgers phase when he was sick. And they figured out how to like make cheeseburgers in it and they flattened them down really good and they were like really delicious. And like cooked them straight in there. I think they did them on like they had like little pans that you would use. I think like in their actual air fryer. I think it was when they like got at Walmart or something like that. I want to say. Oop, to find that later. I dropped something in the bottom of the dishwasher. Chicken in it. It was shocked and super moist and cooked perfectly. Right? Isn't it amazing? It's so good. I'm glad that you guys had that. You're like, oh yeah, we have an air fryer. Like just hanging out, you know? What a gem. Now you're addicted, aren't you? Because like you don't have to wait for the oven to preheat and stuff. And like you don't have to mess with like pans and stuff on the stove. And it's just nice. Air fryer with an oven for most things, right? Like same. We had one for a short bit because like my brother ended up having one. My brother had one, but like the knob broke off of it, so his mother-in-law like got him a whole new one for some reason, even though it worked fine. But then it like died like a month and a half after he gave it to us, and I'm like, oh, we just never got another one. Like I guess we were buying this house, and we just didn't have like the countertop space for it, which makes sense, and I don't like it because it makes sense, and I want an air fryer. I'm just washing up my cook surface really quick. Giving it a good old quick wipe down. And I've got my beaters soaking in the sink right now since they were all chocolatey. Hunt for proper coffee. All right. Yay, we'll see you soon, RJ. Thanks for coming and hanging with us for a little bit. I hope that your quest for delicious coffee goes well. Don't mind me. I'm just wiping off my countertop here. I don't know if I'll actually need this hand mixer. Maybe. But you know what? It's nice to have it. Just in case. All right, so French silk pie is complete. So you guys said cherry next. So I think, what does this one call for? Here, let's have a peek real quick. It says 5 to 6 cups of fresh pitted cherries, about 2.5 to 3 pounds. I didn't even check to see if I had enough cherries. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Why am I so bad at this? Oh no. It says, no, I don't have enough cherries. No. Hold on a second. I'm going to message Michael. So, can you stop by the store to get me cherries? Because your girl was like, yeah, that's good. And then I didn't put the second one in my, I know exactly what happened. I like went to go check the recipe. And then I like forgot to add the second bag. Is what happened. All right, so help! I literally said help in messages. Sending him a message, don't worry. forgot to add the second bag. He's out of the house right now. Usually he's okay with running out. I need... He says also those say pitted. Oh shoot. Pitted. No, pitted means that like they don't have the pits in them. Or pits out, pits taken out, right? It says pitted cherries, fresh pitted cherries. Correct. Yeah, the recipe says pitted cherries. Pitted means, yeah, these are removed. I forgot to add the second bag is what happened because I went to check the recipe. I'm like, oh, how much is this going to have? And then I forgot. I want to look for, that's not the recipe that I had actually. Give me a sec, because the one that I have on my computer isn't the same as what I have here, because the one that I have on my computer called for frozen cherries. Uno momento. Notes. Here we go. Or not. Where did I find that? Grandma took me shopping today. That's exciting, Maddie. What kind of hat did you get? That's amazing. Cherry pie filling. Here we go. Gonna pull it up on my Discord thing. One moment. Worst case, we can just start getting like the crust ready, depending on what it says on the recipe on how I need to do this, because I have 2 crusts to make basically. I think I'm gonna try to do like a lattice on top of the cherry because it's classic. All right, I'm using a different cherry pie filling because like I bought frozen just for this. Because the water content is going to be different then. Pitted cherries, fresh or frozen, about 2 pounds. Yep. So yeah, I will tell him get one more. One more 1 pound bag, please. Yay! What a trooper. So it says 6 cups of pitted cherries, 1.5 to 3/4 cup of sugar. Start with less and adjust. 1/4 cup of water, double the amount for fresh cherries. So we're going to use 1/4 cup of water in ours. 1/4 cup of cornstarch, because that's where like the gelatinous like mix comes in. That's what makes it. It's like sugar, water, and like the juices and the cornstarch. 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. Freshly squeezed. I'm squeezing that crap from a bottle because I'm lazy. A 1/2 teaspoon vanilla or almond extract, which we're going to use vanilla, I think, probably. I have both. So this says, I think I can put this into like a raw pie crust. Is that right? Right, squeezing from a bottle is great. I agree. A UC Bearcat hat. That's exciting. Oh my god, I love that, Maddie. I'm so glad your grandma got that for you. It's amazing. Right, freshly squeezed from a bottle. It's lemon-shaped bottle, kind of, sorta, a little bit. All right, yeah. I honestly think, and then I'm gonna look at the pumpkin pie, because does this one have to blind bake? Let me see. I don't think I have to blind bake the cherry. I never recall doing that. par bake the crust. Okay, this one is recommending to par bake the crust. In this one. In the pumpkin pie. Okay. Have a great stream. Bye. Bye, Gamer Mom. Thanks for coming and hanging with us for a little bit. I appreciate that. All right. It's been a while since I've made pie crust, y'all. So this is going to be very interesting for me. I've made a lot more breads and things recently. But that you have to knead a lot. And this you barely touch to get it to come together. Do I have everything for the pumpkin pie? That's a good question. Give me a second. More perhaps vanilla and I like a not almond. Maybe. That could be. That very well could be, nerd. Especially if that's like a difference that people do with those. I like triple check this too. Okay, so it says eggs. I got the eggs. 15-ounce can of pumpkin puree, which I have right here. And it says 15 ounces. I also have like a bigger one in there just in case something stupid happens. 3 large eggs. Got it. Got brown sugar. Got cornstarch. Got salt. Got cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, cloves, black pepper, heavy cream, and milk. Yep. I got all that. All right. Very good. Very good. Right? That is very fair. Like, rather than him coming home and being like, oh my God, French silk pie is your favorite? That's exciting, Art. I love that. We just finished that one. Time for me to change the thing, though. Give me a sec. Well, let me change it. What are we making now? Cherry? I'll do cherry and pumpkin. I think is what we're doing now. Bang, there you go. Cherry and pumpkin pie. All right, so we have this. I think I have like another thing of shortening in here, but I bought a new one just in case because I think this one was running low. Oh, there she is. She's hiding behind my breadcrumbs. How could you? All right, so we're making some pie crust right now, y'all. She's looking good. She doesn't smell rancid, so there we go. We got shortening. This is just regular vegetable shortening. No butter flavor in this one. Let me find my pie crust recipe. So it says 2 cups plus 2 tablespoons of all-purpose flour. This is not the pie crust recipe that my mom used, or that I'm used to using. So maybe I'll go grab my cookbook just to make sure, because there is a difference. Because I used the one for the 2 pie crust, and I couldn't find that online. Or the 2 crust pie, I should say. Very, very good. Let's pull this out. Oh my God, it's like our sim. The 100 baby challenge. I can't remember where this is. Is it under pasta? Da-da-da. Beverages, breakfast and brunch, appetizers, breads. Can't remember if it's under like bread, pies and tarts. Here we go. There we go. Pie pastry. 1 cup. So this one is, where's the double one? But baked 1 pie crust. I'm using a 2 pie one. I can't remember what one I used. It's been like over a year since I've done this. Or 2 crust pie. Because you want one for the top and the bottom, basically. So it's 2 crust is what that is. Pie pastry. 1 cup, 2 crust. Okay, they do have one right here. So this one is 2 cups plus 2 tablespoons 1 teaspoon of salt, 2/3 cup of cold shortening, 6 to 8 tablespoons of ice cold water. Got it. Yep, so the one online is just right. Hi Art, how you doing? Welcome on in. I just wanted to make sure because like my mom's recipe book has a different recipe than what's in here. It's like updated and it's betrayal because she got me the same like Betty Crocker one that she has, her cookbook, when I moved out on my own. And I'm like, yeah, it's the same cookbook, but it's not. It's updated. It doesn't have the same recipes in it, which makes sense, you know, because that changes over the years. 2 cups plus 2 tablespoons of flour. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rinse these cuties out. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the subby. Welcome back. How you doing? So that was Petro. Hey, tier 3. Wait, no, that didn't show up. Oh, Maddie gifted us up. That's weird. I was like, no, Petro was like 30 minutes ago. Maddie, thank you so much for continuing your gifted sub from Winter. I really hope that you enjoy your emotes, my friend. Good to have you. Thank you again for being here. I super duper appreciate you. We're getting set up to make some pie crusts, and I haven't made pie crust in like over a year. So I hope I don't mess this up because this is difficult. So don't choke, Zef. You're going to do it live this time. So to begin, I'm like getting all of my things out right now. So I have 2 more pie pans that I will be using. And then I need a spoon and a butter knife for leveling and spooning and leveling my stuff. And then I need a sifter. And here we go. Hi, Gabby. We are making cherry and pumpkin pie. We're making the crusts right now. How you doing? Good to have you. For Christmas a few years back, my mom rewrote all my grandma's recipes for me and put them onto a box. So a ping this dash of that recipes. Oh my god, I love that. Like, Grandma, how much is a ping of that? And how much is a dash? That's so funny. That's like how people cook, you know? That's so fun, though. I love that. Spooning and leveling is important. So you don't get clumpy, lumpy flour. Sounds fun. Yeah. Oh, you and the community are my favorite. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. I appreciate that a lot. Maddie! Stop being so nice to me! Maddie, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Terena, that is so stinking kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. Welcome on in. How sweet. I seriously love that. Thank you for being a part of this community and also going above and beyond and supporting it in that way when people are willing and able to. I really, really appreciate that. It is my pleasure to host this community. The funnest job I will ever have. Usually season or cook and my ancestors speak to my soul. Enough, my child. What if they get tied up at like the DMV or something, Mindy? Then what? No, I'm just kidding. Like your ancestors are like, oh no, she's added too much garlic. Honestly, that's not a good example. Nonsense. But that's hilarious though. Oh my god. There's no such thing as too much garlic. Impossible. Can't have it. All right, so I've got my flour. I also have more flour, by the way. I have like a whole bag in there, so we're good. The concept is too much garlic. Like, what is this? This is a language that I do not speak. We do not speak of these things. I love it. Additionally, I'm going to be getting cold ice water, or ice cold water. So I'm putting ice into my little cup that I have right here, and I'm going to fill it with cold water. This isn't for drinking. This is for measuring. Cold ice water. Yum, yum. We have this right here. Got our shortening. Gonna move this over here. On this side, I'm so anxious. I haven't done this in like a year, and it's hard. Y'all. Of ice water sounds so good. It does, though, doesn't it? I've been drinking liquid IV again today. Listen, I suck at hydrating. If my water doesn't taste like anything, I don't want it. My brain is stupid. So I tried liquid IV and it makes me feel so much better. So this is 2/3 cup of cold shortening if you prefer. Substitute cold butter. Mix into 1/2 inch pieces for half of the shortening. And 6 to 8 tablespoons of ice cold water. And then I'm going to grab some forks. I don't have a pastry thingy, so I just make do with what I have at the moment. Lemon lime liquid IV. I've never had that one. I have the pina colada one, which is just like delicious. Hi, Krissa. How you doing? Pumpkin rolls and prepping my sweet potato casserole. That is amazing. Oh, prepping is so important for Thanksgiving. It's amazing stuff, though. All right. I'm also going to grab like a little butter knife here too, because I've got my shortening. Water isn't a pop-top bottle. I struggle to drink it. I need to be able to squeeze it all and basically waterboard myself to drink it. Really? Just like, that's kind of funny though. Really? Oh my God. Flour and salt in a medium bowl. So I need to get my salt out really quick. La la la. I'm just grabbing all my ingredients for my glorious pie crust. Mix flour and salt in medium bowl. Cut in shortening using a pastry blender or fork until the mixture forms a coarse crumbs the size of small peas. Yes, so during this process, it's really important to not overwork things here. So this is going to be a teaspoon of salt is what we're going to do. But you do it nice, Maddie. I know I'm so bad at it. Like, I have object permanence, and basically if it's not like in front of me, then it doesn't exist for the most part. I'm doing a teaspoon of salt. This is just regular, like, iodine. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Maddie, you're so mean. Thank you so much for the biddies, though. Oh, my God. Y'all killing me in here. Gonna kill me. Thank you so much for the 300 biddies. That scared the poop out of me. Oh my Lanta. Thank you so much. Maddie's like, I was waiting for this moment for all of my life. So this is just the salt and the flour. Maddie knows what's going on, don't ya? Turd. All right, so here I have my 3/4 cup. Oh wait, I only need 2/3. Oh my God, I'm so sad. I almost messed it up. So 2/3. I gotta do 2 of these bad boys. 1 teaspoon of salt turns into all the salt. I know, right? Like, very, very good timing, wasn't it? 2/3 cup cold shortening. Okay, here we go. So I have my 1/3 cup, so I need to do 2 of these bad boys because math and stuff. So then I just kind of like plop this down. and like flatten it in, almost like leveling it and like pushing it in at the same time. Straight up like vegetable shortening here. Non-butter flavor. You can also do like butter or lard, but I haven't done one with butter in quite some time. So here we are. Hi, Maddie. You're doing that. Aw, no, maybe. That's so funny. You little sneaky butt. So this is saying cut in shortening using paste-friendly on your fork until mixture forms crumbs the size of small peas. And I feel very betrayed by this because I just collapsed it and then it just stuck and now I'm sad. But that's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. Not at all sad or disappointed in this. I'm fine. I swear. Little blop of shortening in there. And now we're going to get the second one because it's 2/3 of a cup. When you guys do your cooking for Thanksgiving, do you listen to like Christmas music or anything, or you just like jam out to whatever you're doing? Like whatever sounds good? Do you listen to like the radio, watch a movie? I'm typically like a music person. Oh no. I forgot I was plopping this into flour and I kind of like flung it. That's okay. We're fine. You can be clumsy and still be good at baking. It's good. Possibly. So I will need this in just a little while. So I'm just going to like move this over here. Now is what I'm going to do. A full house is whatever the kids are listening to. Aw. Hi, Runic. How are you? Can't wait for the pie to be ready. Hey, and I'm so excited. Welcome on in. How the heck are you? Welcome to the Bean Garden, my friend. Nice to meet you. Thanksgiving or dinner party episodes of shows. Nice. That's awesome. Dinner party episodes of shows? That's so cool. That's a cute idea, though. So basically, what I'm trying to do is get pea-sized, like, globs of your shortening all through here. So overworking this, like the globs are really, really important because it's going to create like pockets inside of the like the layers, and that's where like the flakiness is going to come from. So not overworking this is really important and very difficult, and I'm not confident. Like it's turned out okay like every single time, but it hasn't been like pretty, you know? So we're going to do with this what we will. That's about it. So this one's going to be the pumpkin first. So right now I'm just going through and like smashing my little shortening globs and breaking them up into like pea-sized-ish like little globs. The silk pie, oh my god, the French silk pie turned out so good. I'm excited. It has to chill for like 6 hours though, so it's in there just setting up. But I will be sure to send pictures of that one like in Discord and like when that one's all complete and stuff, and like cutting it tomorrow and on Instagram. So if you do !social if you guys want, you can check that out. Been posting some food stuff and whatnot to Discord, or not Discord, but to Instagram. French silk. Hi, Bolt! French silk is basically chocolate mousse pie. It's got like heavy whipping cream, butter, vanilla, eggs, and sugar, and chocolate. And that's pretty much it. And like, you basically do it in like 3 steps and you bring it all together. And then it turns out amazing. And it's so silky. There we go. So we have like, you see how it's kind of like almost like a loose crumb kind of thing. This is right about where we want to be. My mom is like the pie crust master. So here we are. This is where it gets really tricky. Gather pastry into ball, divide in half, shape into 2 flat rounds on lightly floured surface, wrap rounds in plastic and refrigerate. Wait, I've never done the refrigeration portion before at all in my life. Not even a little bit. Nope, not even a little bit. We're skipping that part. We're just going for it. That will help it develop though, like those layers that we were talking about, and it'll help them kind of like come together, but I've never done that in my life. So we're not going to do that. But 1 to 2 teaspoons more can be added if necessary. So we're basically looking for this to like barely come together. So I'm going to clear my space just a little bit and kind of like make myself a little bit more room. I had to Google it. Oh my God, right? It's so good. The recipe that I have made like you cook the eggs. So it's not like raw eggs and stuff. If you're someone who's like, I don't feel like eating raw eggs, which I get. Like, I'm not about that life either. You can totally temper them, and it comes together beautifully. So you said my whole family has the flu. Oh no, all me weighed down to the 7-month-old. No, I'm sorry. I knew that you said that you were like dealing with some like stomach issues and stuff, right? Is that what that manifested as? I'm assuming. I really hope you feel better soon, though, Bolt. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at the recipe. Sorry, guys. So it says, so sprinkle with water, 1 tablespoon at a time. Toss in with fork into flours. Moisten in pastries. Almost leaves the side of the bowl. Cool. Okay, so I have a tablespoon right here. We can do 6 to 8 of these. Plus 2 teaspoons if we need. Tablespoons. Yep, this is a tablespoon. Pies you making tonight? My plan is currently to make 2 different pies. Pumpkin pie and cherry pie. Pie crust, in my opinion, is super worth it if you can do it and give it a try. It's like one of those things that's super tricky and takes like a lot of feeling with your hands. So I'm just mixing it. I'm not really like smashing it together. Eve, good to see you though. How are you? This is 3 tablespoons of water. Can see it's kind of gently coming together, and those clumps are a good thing because that's where like the flakiness is coming in. 4. Aw, we're getting sick phobia. Aw, that sucks. I know. I'm kind of a. Whenever Michael gets really bad allergies and stuff, but whenever he has like a really bad flare up, I just get like upset because I think he's getting sick. And I'm like, I'm gonna catch it! Because I always do when he gets sick. It's like happened almost every single time. 3, 4, 5. This is 6. You can see the clumps are kind of getting larger, and you want to like encourage all those little like flaky pieces to kind of like get in there too. It's tricky because it'll be really loose. Save the pie, right? 6. This is 7. Sickness is awful right now, right? Because of like what's it called? I can't think of what it's called right now. RSV or something. I think it's going around like wicked bad at the moment. And this is 8. I can use like 2 teaspoons more if I want to, if it doesn't come together properly.
So.
Oh my god, you scared me. Hi, Rich. How the heck are you? Welcome to the Bean Garden. Welcome on in. We're currently working towards making a cherry and pumpkin pie. So you can kind of see like I'm not having all those tiny little particulates on the edges anymore. Most of them are all like incorporated, but having it crumbly like this is a good thing because this is where some of those flakes are going to come from. So like this is something you don't really want to like overwork, but just enough, and it's hard. Like I'm still not confident, but it's looking pretty good so far. 1 to 2 teaspoons more can be added if we need it, so we're going to decide soon. Gather it into a ball, divide in half, shape into 2 flattened rounds on lightly floured surface. I'm not going to refrigerate it. You can if you want to, but I've grown up and I've never done that before. So this is what this recipe calls for, though. Allows the shortening to become more firm, more flakiness if you want, if refrigerated longer. Let pastry soften slightly room temperature before rolling. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to bring this together now. I'm scared. I'm also going to grab my flour because we will need this in just a sec here to roll this out. I could refrigerate this technically while I make the other crust. Should I do that? I could do that. So this is barely going to come together now. This is honestly feeling pretty good. We got all those nice crumblies kind of worked in there together too. One of the things that you're going to notice if you decide to make a pie crust are like all the marbly striations and stuff, and that's like all of the ribbons of like the butter, or not the butter, or your fat you're shortening, or whatever is what you want to look for. But you want that marbled look, and it comes together just like that pretty much. So I think I am. So maybe let's make the next one and let's refrigerate this for a little bit. So this technically is a 2-pie recipe. So I'm going to cut this in half like it says, and then we're going to disc it and put it in there for a little bit. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try something new today. So I've never heard of it being refrigerated, but it makes sense. Like it totally does. Yeah, so you cut into that. Like you can already see that. Like it's barely together, and that's a good thing. Barely hanging on, just like me. So we're gonna kind of lightly flatten this out like it calls for, because this will make the rolling process easier later. Here we go. Relaxing stream. Gabby, I'm so glad you like it. So glad. Baking is a favorite pastime of mine, and I'm really glad to be able to like share it with you guys. This is honestly like wonderful with how it's feeling right now. I feel pretty confident about it. It came together pretty nicely. Oops, I forgot to disk it. That's okay. We could do that now. So I can go open a bakery, right? I've honestly contemplated doing like short order cookies or something, not like decorated ones because like that's too much work. Like sugar cookies. But for people to buy if they want to. I contemplated doing that because I really like baking. My grandmother, but she passed away a year and a half ago, and prior to that, she wouldn't bake anymore for like 10 years with the dementia. Aw, Kira, that's hard. That is really difficult. Like, for me personally, it's been interesting because like my mom is a really, really good baker too, but my dad is the one who like I really spent the most time with. And he recently passed away in September. So like I totally understand where you're coming from. It's kind of like this weird like lump, you know. Make it so I still just like learning. Oh, really? Interested in seeing how cherry pie is made, right? Yeah, like making like any fruit pie with like that jelly gelatinous-y kind of like stuff. I guess it's cornstarch and sugar and a little bit of lemon juice. Like it'll come together really nicely. So here I'm going to make another pie crust because this is for our cherry. Or one of them, rather.
So.
Hey, lady, how the heck are you? Welcome to the Bean Garden. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I appreciate that. I'm going to make two pie crusts because, like, whatever. I can have, like, some extra stuff. It's fine. We'll be good. Hi, lady. Welcome on in. I'm so glad to meet you. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. I'm having, like, a weird brain day today and, like, a high pain day. So thanks, guys, for hanging out with me. Especially if I'm, like, a little more lower energy than what I normally would be. Hi, Michael. Thank you. Cheeto Puffs! Yeah, sure. Cheeto pie. Oh my god. Can you put them in the freezer? Thank you. Michael got our cherries! What a rescue, boy. I'm so excited. Thank you. Huh? Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll figure out a use for the other ones. Maybe like Cherry Delight from scratch, if you're lucky. The grief, it's hard. It is. Like, that's a lot of where like my blueness came from today, and like just my overall lethargy lately has come from, on top of being like already having an endo flare up. But just, you know, first holiday without dad is kind of weird and stuff, so it's all good. Those first ones are difficult. Hi, December. How you doing? Welcome on in. So good to have you. We are currently working on making our second round of crust right now. Dorito crumbled buttermilk chicken tenders. Yes, seriously. So good. If you you can like brine chicken in like pickle juice or like an acid, like vinegar. Pickle juice is good though because the dill flavor, and like buttermilk. It's so good. Big hugs and love to you guys too. We will be a-okay though. All right, so this is calling for teaspoon of salt again. So I'm gonna grab that. Where did I put that? My teaspoon. Hello. Oh, it's over here. I found it. Don't worry, guys. I found my teaspoon. I'm not doing it directly above the bowl because that's hard. Boom. Got it right in there. Look at that. And you kind of whisk them together a little bit. 2 sets of measuring spoons. I do too. I have my like silver metal ones. And then I have like my plastic ones. My plastic ones I use a lot more for like cookies. They're just really nice for that. All right, this is flour and salt. I'm gonna move this a little bit over here, just for a second at least. And then we're gonna add our shortening in here. So 2/3 cups of our shortening. 2 sets, seriously, honestly, right? Like 2 sets of, what's it called? 2 sets of like anything just doesn't feel like enough when you're baking. Hi, Fumble! How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Thanksgiving. We made French silk pie earlier. And now we're making homemade pie crusts for cherry and pumpkin pie. I'm getting my shortening all up in this business. What's going on? How you doing? COVID 2. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Honestly, rude that it's happening like right before Thanksgiving. Honestly, the worst. I am super sorry to hear that though, Fumble. I really hope you feel better. French silk pie. Oh my god, it was so good, the French silk. I just realized I didn't have like lunch today. I just had breakfast. I'm hungry. I was like, why do I feel so because I didn't eat. Hi, ADHD is fun. Why is my brain like this? Quarantine ended on Monday, but I'm exhausted all the time. Like, it'll be awake for an hour. Seriously, right? That's kind of like what my sister-in-law is dealing with right now. She has long COVID, and it's kicking her booty hard right now. Poor girl. Oops. I get it. I really hope you feel better soon, though. Sending you all my best. How many of you guys have made homemade crust before, like this? Is this your first time observing this? If you guys would like to, if you're into answering and that sort of thing. Maddie's like, I have. You may have long COVID can last for months. Aw, yeah, for sure. I really hope that it doesn't last too long for you. Many times. I love it. It's so fun and it's so easy. Oh, your first time seeing it, Sculptress? Really? Made homemade crust. Once a long time ago. First time because you're epic amazing. Aw, nice. It's so simple. It's 3 ingredients. Well, 4 technically if you count water. But you know. The key is to not over mix it or overdo it. Bees in the brain so much she's autistic and then happens so much to her. Seriously, right? Like bees in the I couldn't even describe it. Like it was so like I was overstimulated over the weekend and like but it was worth it. You know, going to Chicago and stuff, I do it all over again. But like it was definitely like a whoa. So now what I'm doing is I'm cutting in with a fork through this flour to achieve pea-sized shortening balls, basically, is what we're looking for. This is just regular old vegetable shortening. It's Crisco, non-butter flavor. You can also use butter if you want. I want to try to do butter sometime. I've done it like once. I want to try it again, though. That'd be amazing. A recipe that uses oil instead of butter and shortening is pretty good. Nice. Like Michael's mom has a pie crust recipe that's really good that doesn't use salt. And I don't think it uses, I don't know what like the fat she uses is though. Because she uses like a lot of sodium-free things for Michael's father. Due to his heart stuff. Oil instead of butter. Interesting though. Have it with butter never really turned out too well, but this is making me give it another shot. Do it, Meg, right? Yes. You know, it's definitely something that takes like practice. And it's discouraging because when it goes bad, it goes really bad. Crust for pork pies uses lard, and we mix in the fat from cooking the pork. So yummy. That sounds so good. It's like you get all like the drippings and stuff from the meat. Oh, honey. I'll be right over. You can also use like a pastry knife, but like a fork does fine. I grew up using a fork. I don't have one. But yeah. I'm okay without using kitchen gadgets. Like, I understand their purpose of things, especially when it comes to like accessibility. Like, you don't have to have all that fancy stuff, you know? I also really like using chilled bowls and chilled forks and stuff. And my mom even has like a big marble slab that she would chill and use and everything to make her pastries, because like keeping the fat of whatever you're using like clumped up is the trick to the flakes. French Canadian meat pie. That sounds so good. I'm hungry. Lady, what kind of pie are you making, pretty? All right, so now we have our little dough balls here. So I'm going to do 8 tablespoons of water, one at a time. And you just slowly like incorporate it, making sure to like get all of the itty bitty little crumblies along the way. And it'll become more and more obvious. But you don't push this phase, you kind of like just fold almost. Because if you push, then it'll break apart all of those like clumps and stuff. And that's where all that shortening is. So you don't want to like push, you want to fold and stir. I like to flatten it out pretty well. This is 2. This is ice in the water. Pics in Discord? Oh my god, please. Oh, I'm so hungry. Not me realizing that I haven't eaten, like, except for, like, Taco Bell breakfast today. And I didn't really have an appetite earlier because, like, my cramps and stuff. Chunks, exactly. Right? Love seeing those clumps. We like some chunky in here, don't we, Kira? Yes, we do. Let me see those chunkies. Chunks equals flakes. You got it. And like again, like when you ball it together, I'll show you guys like that marble, like the striation stuff that I was talking about earlier. Because that's also like that shortening kind of just like ribboning itself, and that's gonna end up being your flaky crust. And it's practically gonna like fall apart, but like in the best way. It's tricky to get it down, but like once you get it, it's like you got it. This is 3. I'm actually going to get more water in here too, because this is like a little bit low. All right, this is number 3. And using more or less water really can depend on like the humidity of where you are as well. Sometimes even like calling for a little bit more if it's just not coming together is okay. But exercise serious caution. It's kind of like pasta. Almost, except pasta you have to like knead a lot more than this. This is a pastry, so like it barely comes together. So you can see like we're getting some of those bigger balls kind of coming together, but then like you have like the loose stuff in between, and our goal is to like mix that in and encourage it between all these steps the best we can. That was 3. This is 4. Using a fork, right? I know, I love you. I grew up using a fork. Like my mom used a fork. think my great-grandma used a fork. Hey, how are you? Coupon, so glad to see you. Pie and bacon. Got my 3 made ready to eat. Apple, pecan, and pumpkin. Nice! That sounds delicious. I'm making cherry and pumpkin. I'm making the cherry filling from scratch. Canned is totally okay too. Like, no judgment here. I just wanted to be extra bougie for stream. For you guys to, like, show the process and give it a try. Totally using can. I'm not going to judge you. Not going to judge you. It's all about accessibility and time and not stressing yourself out. But hey, finish it with a cutter. Nice, nice. 4, 5. This is number 5. I feel like I always grew up using a fork through and through. Like, my mom taught me with forks. And I learned with it, so it's how I do. So, like, some of those, like, looser pieces that I was referring to, like, you see how we kind of have, like, almost like the powdery stuff and you got your bigger clumps. Like, encouraging those to the top before you add in, like, your next step of water is good as well. That way they have, like, an easier way to, like, get mixed in. Like, they're easier. I have 6, so this is 6. Two more to go. Food processor someday, but I was having to wash all those parts is not so fun, right? Like, no, I totally understand that too. Like, I've always been curious about making a pie crust in the food processor because I've seen some people do some, like, good crusts with it. And I'm just like, but my balls or my lumps. You know, like, pry my hand method from my cold, dead hands. You know what I mean? Like, but I've seen some people be able to pull some things off, like, you know, but it's all in their own technique, and I think that's all valid. Like, if it works for them, and I think that's wonderful, you know? Like, I'm not gonna knock on someone for doing something differently for me because sometimes it might not work for you. Less dishes, exactly. Honestly, whatever keeps you cooking. That's what I'm, like, all about, right? It's kind of how I feel. See, we got all those big clumpy lumpies coming together here. And all those looser, like, smaller pieces that I'm trying to encourage. It's tricky. I have 1 more tablespoon of water that I can get in. At least. Woo! My arm's getting a workout. Miss Molly would be proud, right? I know! I love Molly. She got me on the pasta kick. Got mom hooked on pasta too as a result. Thanks, Molly. I'm just kidding, but also not. But, like, I feel like working with the pasta, though, got me a lot more confident with the pie. Like, I've been doing this since I was, like, 23, working towards making these. But, yeah. I feel like working with the noodles got me more, like, into it. Okay, this is honestly feeling pretty good. It's pretty nice. So this, we're just gonna bring this together, just gonna squeeze it. Like this is the part where you don't really want to overwork it because you're gonna lose your balls otherwise. And we don't want that. We need to keep our balls. But don't be afraid to like put it together either. Like, because you got to be able to work it out. Reuse dough bowl to make the filling. Really? Nice. Honestly, not a bad idea though, Coupon. I get it. I got some nice clumpy lumpies here. So this is a 2-pie crust or 2-crust dough. So I'm gonna have probably some like extras, but that's okay. I'd rather have a little bit extra than not enough. I know, dishes, dishes, dishes. It really is. Like that's like Thanksgiving is just, I have dishes. That's exactly it. Oh, heck yeah. Got that in here. So I want to show you guys those striations that I was talking about. So you see how it's kind of like marbled? Those are the ribbons of your, what's it called? The fat. So this is shortening that I used here. Strip them. Oh my God, yes, and bake them. Yeah, my mom always used to do a cinnamon sugar. Kira. Yeah, let me show you guys again. See what I mean? All gonna be flakies. I'm procrastinating washing my baking dishes as we speak. I love it so much. That's so fun. Oh, I feel that. All right. Oop. I'm not the dough wussy. I'm sorry. All right, so see that again. So good. Dough looking great. Thank you, Coupon. Makes for a very good flaky yum. Like you can see like all the amazingness kind of like put through out there. So I'm disking this. So I've never done this before, but like it makes sense. You can see how marbled that is. Oh my God, I'm so proud. It says to refrigerate it in this recipe, and I've never done that before, but it makes sense. So I've got the other one refrigerating right now. And then we might work on making our actual like pie filling and stuff right now. Stream your baking more often. I do it like about once or twice a month. We have at 500 subs this month, we had, what's it called? We have a holiday baking stream. But if we end up hitting, see, look at that marbled look. That's so pretty. If we end up hitting 700 somehow by the end of the month, I'll do a blindfolded baking stream with Michael. Was his idea. Yes. Oh my God. My pie crust cracked in the pre-bake again. Oh my gosh. Do you use pie weights? Do you use pie weights? You can get pie weights or you can use dried beans to blind bake. Use beans. Okay. It cracked in the pre-bake. Where did it crack? Did it crack like around the bottom? Or did it crack like, yeah, where did it crack? Like in the center? I used my pie crust years ago and was not good, rather crumbly and not flaky. Aw, that's hard. It might need more water, or was your fat or shortening, whatever you chose to use, was it expired? Maybe too much flour and not mixed enough. Right in the center and the other was sort of on the side. That's so weird. I can't say that I've ever personally had that issue before. Are you using metal or glass? Feeling understandable, right? Exactly, definitely. Maybe it was a little too like thin, maybe? Cornbread and milk. Right? I love cornbread and milk. It's so good. Cornbread is amazing. I love cornbread and honey especially. So delicious. All right, so our pie is chilling out, y'all. So now, we're going to see, so the pumpkin pie, par bake the crust, line the pie crust with parchment paper, fill pie with weights or dried beans. I need to remember where my dried beans are. Now I'm like super sad. Like, where are my beans? I think most of my baking stuff is up here. Oh, I found them. Oh my god, they're down here. Yes. Yes, I found them. I knew they were somewhere like easy to find. I got my dry beans right here. Vodka instead of water, so maybe that makes a difference. I try to handle very little, but I'm still learning, right? Yeah, I don't know. The way that the alcohol burns out might impact it, but I know some people do use like vodka or other kinds of like things in place of water, but I don't know. Interesting. I would be very curious to see what's going on there, though, why it might be cracking. That'd be good. That sounds delicious, though. Gotta par bake it, and then I can make the pumpkin filling, which I think this has to like cool for a little while, and my cherry filling. So typically, this isn't saying anything. Once the sauce thickens and cherries have softened, reduce the heat to taste so we can make our filling and whatnot. So like the cherry pie thing isn't saying that I should blind bake it. And I don't think I should because like the lattice and stuff on top. I think this is one of those that you don't. Not tried it for regular pie crust. Oh, and gluten-free? Huh. Oh, water starts the creation of gluten, right? So alcohol will make it more flaky, right? Because then it evaporates and stuff. That makes sense. The only thing that I can think of is maybe it's a little too thin, perhaps, because maybe it's like taking that flakiness to like another level, because of the vodka. So like that's why you're getting like the splits or something like that, if that makes sense. It's flaky. No, not like that, basically. You know what I mean? Lattice cherry pie. I know, right? Okay, like I'm good at like the flavors, but I'm not good at like the pretty. So this is not going to be pretty. All right, so here we are. I think now what I want to do is I want to throw together my pumpkin pie stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and like clear up a little bit here. Right, just like a good old classic lattice cherry pie. I love that. And a good old pumpkin pie. I need your guys' help on the crimping though, because your girl doesn't know what she's doing. I'm gonna be real. Don't judge pie by its crust. That's fair, right? Oh, I do. I've had some very bad pie in my life. Oh, but my mom also kind of made me a little bit of a pie snob in a way. But I've also had some of the best pies I've ever had in my life coming from some people. Some of the best pie ever. I want to show you. I always do. It's a deal breaker for me, right? Coupon. Okay, see, I'm glad that I feel very seen by you right now. I'm very glad we had this moment. Also, I want to take a second to show you guys my French silk. It's still setting and stuff. Got my beautiful graham cracker crust. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Welcome on in. But it has to set for like 6 hours. It's not getting whipped cream until tomorrow at my mom's because we have to travel 2.5 hours with it. Hi, Grandma. How are you? Welcome on in. Nice to meet you, my friend. Or nice to see you. Looks beautiful. Thanks, Kira. Alrighty. So now, I think we're going to make the filling for the pumpkin now. Let's go ahead and just do this. All right, so this is saying blah, 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 roll out the chilled pie crust, par bake the crust, make the pumpkin pie filling. So we're just gonna like skip that step and we're just gonna like do this for a little bit. How long is it saying to like par bake it? Parchment paper, okay. Crunching up the parchment paper is helpful so you can easily shape it into the crust. Fill the pie with weights or dried beans. 2 standard sets of pie weights to fit. Make sure the weights and beans are evenly distributed around the pie dish. Par bake for crust for 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Prick the bottom of the crust all over the fork, create Stevens, and return crust without weights to the oven for 7 to 8 more minutes until bottom is just starting to brown. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make the filling now for the pumpkin is what we're gonna do. Your daughter loves that silk pie so much. It's so good. Hi, Amanda. I'm doing good. We are making cherry and pumpkin pie. I have my crust just chilling out in the fridge right now. I'm going to be making a homemade lasagna and homemade chicken pot pie as per mom's request. So I'll be making even more pie crust tomorrow. Very exciting stuff. My mom wanted both, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. Homemade noodles, all the 9 yards. It's going to be a good day. Secret literally just double spices. Honestly, I see you. I see you, Bubbles. That's it. Honestly, yep. That's all you really need. I don't know. This one is saying 1 15-ounce can. I feel like this is wrong. Like, I feel like it's too little, but maybe I'm just crazy because I do need like 1.25 cups of milk and stuff. So maybe. I don't know. It's been a while since I've made it. With the pumpkin, 3 eggs, and brown sugar together. So I'm going to go grab my brown sugar. I'm going to start grabbing my ingredients now, though. Okay. So I have eggs that I'll get. I've got this right here. Eggs, brown sugar. Brown sugar. You guys get to see my little like brown sugar bear now too. I think I needed cornstarch for this one too. I know I needed at least, so. Got my cornstarch. I've got my salt. And then I'm going to go through my spice rack. So ground cinnamon and ginger. Cinnamon. Ginger. Cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, cloves. So nutmeg. I forgot my ABCs for 2 seconds. Nutmeg and cloves and black pepper. Here we are. All right, so now I'm going to grab these. And I'm also going to get, what the heck was I coming over here for? Oh, my can opener. I think it's in here. Here we go. Nope, that is a vegetable peeler. That is definitely not a can opener. Hello. Eggs are very expensive this year, right? I feel like eggs are very pricey, for real. It's a lot of money around here, right? Yeah, normally I remember getting like a whole 18 pack of eggs for like $1 something, like a couple years ago. Peel those cans. Exactly right, Grammar. That's what I'm saying. Gotta peel those cans. This is 15 ounces. I also have like another thing, black pepper. Yeah, just a little bit. It adds like a little bit of like like a little bit of spice to it. I don't know how to put it, like pepperiness. Just a little smidge of it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab. It's like 1/8 of a teaspoon, but I just do like maybe 1.5 turns of like my little peppercorn grinder. And that's it, like barely that. It's just like just a sprinkle of it. What am I doing, guys? My ADHD brain. Okay, here we go. It's like taking over hardcore right now, and it's kind of infuriating. Okay. $3.50 to $8.99. What? Can eat cloves. That might be a nice substitute, right? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't use it like 1-to-1 for cloves, but like you could get like that warmth back in it. You know what I mean? With the black pepper, I could totally see that. Man, that would suck. I love cloves. Goodness, is it like an allergy? If that's not too much to ask or something without prodding, of course. I'm just curious. Hi, Grammar. Thank you for the follow. How the heck are you? Welcome to the Bean Garden, my friend. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. I'm glad to have you. I usually play The Sims, but every once in a while we get our booties in the kitchen and we bake our little tushies off. Allspice has cloves of warmth to it. No cloves involved. Oh, that's a good idea, Coupon. That is good. Okay. 'Tis the season after all. It sure is, isn't it? So this says pumpkin, 3 eggs, and brown sugar together. Okay. One, 2, and 3. Glitches, or your Twitch is glitchy tonight. Oh, I'm so sorry. What the heck, Twitch? Why you gonna do that to us today? We don't want that. And then this is asking for how much of this? It says 3 eggs, 1 1/4 cups of packed light or dark brown sugar. It's easier to say it as an allergy. Something with clothes like interstitial cyst flares up and basically causes UTI symptoms. Oh, that's so weird. Really? Oh my Lanta. Huh. Now that is something that I've never heard of. Very fascinating. That's so weird, really. Like a lot of things that you can't eat because of it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 1 1/4 cup. This is a 1/4 cup right here. Give it a good little tappy, tappy, tappy. Look at how happy it is. Just boop. There you go. So this is a 1/4 cup. I think my full cup is like in the wash, but that's okay. I'll just go ahead and do 4 of these. 2. Vinegar and citrus juice? Really? Vinegar and citrus juice, huh? Oh, and things with MSG in it. Oh, you poor thing! What the heck? That must have been so, like, such a journey to be able to figure that stuff out. Hi, RJ, welcome back. Good to see you. We are making the pumpkin pie filling right now. Hot, spicy stuff like chili powder. Ah. Oh, goodness. Do you find dining out to be relatively difficult? Fun fall nails. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Got 1¼ cup of brown sugar up in here. Do you guys like my little brown sugar bear? Look at how cute he is. Look at how adorable. Oh my god. Ah! He's terracotta and he lives in here. I call him Terry because he's made of terracotta. Listen, I'm really good with names. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I'm still figuring things out. I can't have tomato sauce, but I haven't found San Marzano tomatoes yet. Yes, eating out is very difficult. Oh, I bet. Bless you, though. Celiac, right. I'm honestly thinking that I might have some food intolerances that I'm not willing to like admit that I have yet, kind of thing, just due to like the way that like my bloating and cycle kind of acts up and like my stomach issues and all that fun stuff, you know. But I'm just like, after the start of the new year, I'm definitely going to be having some appointments and things kind of, you know, with some doctors and whatnot. So this says, whisk these together until combined. I'm just getting all stabby in here to kind of break them up. So figuring things out though, tomato sauce though, is that because they typically add MSG to tomato things, I want to say? I would assume. Man, if I had a friend like you and I knew you couldn't have tomato sauce, like that would make me even more motivated to garden and then make tomato sauces and stuff. It's an allergy if I ask them to leave something out. It's an intolerance. They say put the thing in, which is so rude. That is. Like, that really is, you know? Like, I wish that people would respect those kinds of things, intolerances, and take those types of things seriously because, like, those intolerances could definitely still, like, really throw someone off, right? Like, I have a feeling I still have a, how do I want to say it? What brain stop? My brain just went boop, like stopped thinking. Yeah. I think I might have an intolerance to like gluten and stuff like that, but I just don't know. Or even like dairy, probably. I think lactose intolerance kind of has people a little numb to things sometimes. You know? Jalapenos, still put them on your food? What? That is, what the frick? The way, you know, like, okay. I don't know if you guys know, but I have a food safety background. And the way that I want to throw hands is like unreal right now. You just don't do that to people. Just don't. Brown sugar together. Cornstarch, salt, cinnamon, blah, blah, blah. Basically all of the things. For the last few months, I haven't been dairy, gluten, eggs, acidic foods, and tomatoes. I haven't eaten out in a long time either. Beth, oh my gosh, right? Yeah, I've been having a lot of tummy issues lately. And I don't know if it's like due to dehydration or things that I'm eating, and I just don't know. Cannot have peanuts. No one in our family makes any kind of effort for her in the holidays. I've planned a complete dinner that is tailored to her dietary needs. She called me in tears. We cried and bonded, and we're closer now. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, though, that like your family, Mindy, bless you, first of all. Second of all, I'm very sorry that like your family has made her feel like a burden and alienated because of that, you know, because like those things like your intolerances and your allergies aren't your fault. They're not. Like, and that is so stinking sweet of you to do that though, Mindy. For real. Like, honestly. This one is looking at a tablespoon of cornstarch. So I'm just going to go right down the line, y'all. Flew up on a server once when they delivered an item in it and basically had them tell it causes me to have painful urination and caused me to pee myself. Oh my god. right? Like you wouldn't tell a server something like that unless it were like, you know, a pretty big deal. Someone's doing cornstarch. All right, 1 tablespoon cornstarch. Here we go. Bloop. And then we had a 1/2 teaspoon of salt. It's a 1/4. Got my half right here. Where's my salty boy at? Oh, it's her family. I called her mom to chew her out. I didn't though. Oh my god. Like, I have really good pretend arguments in my head, let me tell you. But I also don't really have like the to say things to people. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's a 1/2 teaspoon of salt. And then 1.5 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. Complete meal, not just mac and cheese and sides. Oh, absolutely, right? That's what I'm saying too. I agree with you like wholeheartedly. Teaspoon. A 1/2. I'm going to put cinnamon on my list really quick, guys. Hold on. There we go. I usually, like, as I run low on things, I just write it down. The reason how families can't just remember their family. It's another reason why I can't believe the whole family isn't blood thing. Definitely rely heavily on certain friends instead of some family members in times of need. Oh, God, right? I understand that for real. Like, being blood doesn't guarantee you a spot in my life. It sucks. Sure, like I might be more tolerant of somebody who's related to me, you know, because of vicinity and whatnot, but it doesn't gain you a special seat in my life. You know what I mean? It's kind of where I'm at. It's a teaspoon of ginger. I love ginger so much. It's like one of my favorite spices, and cloves. Ugh. So ginger, this is nutmeg, a 1/4 teaspoon of nutmeg. And then cloves, we have 1/8 of a teaspoon. I don't have that, so I'm just gonna wing it. Wait, do I have it? I actually may. I do! Don't worry, guys. Whee! Because I couldn't eat their food. That makes me so upset. The way that like alienates so many people makes me so sad. I got a little bit of ground pepper in here. Just a couple little like turns. Food intolerances and allergies are so hard to deal with when people don't listen. Absolutely, right? And they can be life-threatening to some people. Like even intolerances. 2 point. Hi, Gemma. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Look at, I know all those yummy, yummy spices. I wish you guys could smell this. How many of you guys like pumpkin pie in here? I know like some people just don't care for pumpkin pie, but I'm like, I love pumpkin pie. It's one of my faves. Got the break and bake ones. Nice. That's good. Y'all getting ready for Thanksgiving? I love pumpkin pie. All about this noise. So honestly, that tastes really good. I was thinking about adding more spices and stuff to it, but nope, this is, yep. This is good. So many this day and age to make that food we can eat so many recipes online that are for people with different allergies. Exactly. Like there's not really a reason not to. You don't have to do like necessarily depending on the occasion like the whole meal, but have more than like mac and cheese. you know? Is it a texture thing? Oh, you tried 3 stores? Oh no, Bubbles, did you really? You tried 3 stores? What the heck? You'll eat it, but it's not your favorite. Oh my god, I love it. Do you want to make pies? I only know of the Backyardigans because of TikTok. I'm one of those people. I almost like... Nope. Oh, shortage of heavy cream? Really? I got lucky then. But then again, I also live really, really close to Wisconsin. So that also might be something too. No heavy cream could be found. Oh no, everyone was stirring and no heavy cream could be found. I'd be devastated. Because like my French silk pie then. That's so crazy. All right, so this is going to call for 1 cup of heavy cream and a 1/4 cup of milk. I prefer whole milk on most of my things. I can't remember which one of these. This one, I think this one has a 1/4 cup measure on it. It does not. Neither of these do. So I'm going to use this. 1/4 cup of milk. So we're going to go ahead and add this. Pumpkin pie, but I'll try it one day. Hi, Tessa! Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. If you like all the warm, earthy spices and stuff, definitely this, for real. And then I need 1 cup of heavy cream, so I'm just going to do this 4 times. Cardamom and cloves. Oh my god, I love them. Ugh, I'm with you. Like, do you like chai? Have you ever had chai before? Chai tea, Tessa? Gluten-free pumpkin pie is the gluten-free pumpkin pie that is my downfall, right? My god, I bet. Look at this. Oh, some decaf chai? Nice! Oh my god, I know this is gonna be such a rich and yummy pie. I know, especially with like my whole milk. Oh baby, my whisk, my whisk. That was a whiskey move on my behalf, wasn't it? It was whiskey business. Gonna rinse this really quick because that dropped on the floor. Actually, you know what? Nope. I'm gonna use this other whisk. My gay whisk. Oh, whisk down! This one isn't as good, but it's fun. I'm gonna try this again. Nope, I like the spices. I want to see what it like. Remember what it's like baked up. So I'm gonna remember for next year, or the next time I make this pie, to double it if I want to. The spices, or add more to it. Heck yeah! Okay, so this one I have to blind bake for a little while. Crust is still pretty okay. Oh, really? No, crust was still pretty okay, right? Hey, I'm glad that you found something that worked, though, Fluffy. That's amazing. I honestly love that. Also, I'm going to drain this real quick. My sink. Don't mind me, like, half cleaning as I go. Putting my eggs back in the fridge. Give me a moment. My eggs. Okay. So I like having this all prepped. I'm weird like that. I know it's technically out of order or whatever, call you. But you know, I like things to come together smoothly. All right, so then we can make the cherry pie filling. So I think now what I should do is, because I gotta blind bake this for about 20 minutes or so. And then I can start working on the cherry pie filling at the same time, I think. Almond flour crust. Oh my god, that would be so good. Wouldn't that be keto? I don't know actually. I know there's like a keto like. No, I don't know actually. That's a good question. Maybe the fat you can use that makes it automatically not keto. Fat keto is high fat, high protein, low carb. So fat, the better. Basically, like if you can dunk it in butter, the better it is for keto for the most part. For the most part. Not all things said and done, obviously. But that's like high fat is a general basis of it. I was on keto for a few years. Okay, I'm like anxious as heck for some reason. Like, why am I so anxious right now? I don't know what to do. Recipe my sister sent me, so sounds plausible, right? So I'm gonna move this over here. And I'm gonna preheat my oven to 375 so we can get ready to blind bake this. Right, gotta save the game, right? RoboBean is always on time. Oops, not 900. Oh no, I don't want 900. No, no, no. 375. There we go. Bye, Chaotic. Thank you so much for coming and hanging. 375. All right. So we're going to get our pie rolled out here, y'all. This is our next step of the whole process. Are you guys ready for this? I'm so scared. Also, I'm going to put these away. Grabbing a snack. Gonna miss all the yummy. Aw. I'll see you soon. I'm putting my spices away really quick. Don't mind me, you guys. Just so I can have a little bit more room on these things. Moving my measuring spoons out of the way. All right, so this has been chilled a little bit. So this is this is like half of the crust that we used earlier. I've never chilled my pie crust before. Like I can see the shortening like solidifying in there. Oh, care packages because emotional damage. Aw. I have done that before. I have sent cookies. All right. I always suck at this part, by the way. This is like my least favorite part in the world. Difficult stuff, I think. Chilling the dough before rolling out is key. Right, I've never done it before, like in my life. So, like not even in the recipes until like I just saw it online here today. But it makes sense, you know? Like I'm like, wow, it does make sense. Address for a sticker. I do accept donations. Nice. I love that. You guys are like, well, you know, sneaky, sneaky little turkeys. Look at you. Hi, lady. Baking buddy tonight. Finish my Swedish cinnamon buns. Ooh. How did that go? Like, what kind of consistency are those? Like, can you tell me about them? Tell me. I'm glad to be your baking buddy. How many of you guys are baking like now? Lady Zabin is. All right, y'all. I am not good at this part, like the rolling out, even a little bit. So, like, I'm super anxious about this. I always have issues getting it to fit, and it looks messed up. Oh, crocheting Christmas gift. That sounds amazing. Okay, I see you. 2 pounds of macaroni and cheese. Oh my God, you are a champion. Reheated spring rolls, does that count? Absolutely. Absolutely it does. So I'm just adding like some flour here so it doesn't stick. Blueberry pie doesn't have ingredients I can't have. A lot of times they use citrus pie juice in the pie for blueberry filling. And you said you can't have like vinegar either, right? I wonder if you can look up something to get like no citrus. Like a citrus substitute or something. So I don't know what that would be. This part always sucks. So you guys are here being my emotional support. I love this for you guys. First time making them and I was super happy with how they turned out. Oh, I love that. So I need to go a little bit bigger because they need to go up the sides, I think, right? Pound just citrus zest. Huh. Because I mean, I understand like why they want you to like use citrus and stuff for that, like that zang. But I swear there's probably something else that you can do. You know, there has to be. You can do it! Thanks, Tessa! I have like barely enough workspace. Citric acid had actual citrus in it, or is that would add some sour? They have like a that's a good idea though. Like, citric acid. That's a very fair question. The chill vibe, December for sure. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh my God, did I actually like make a pie crust fit? Did I just do this? Because, like, I can never get this to look right. Oh my God. And it's basically perfection. I'm like, oh my God. So, I want more on, like, the sides, though, right? Like, I should tug this up. Like, this way, almost, like, stretch it. Because you gotta have, like, the crimpy edges, right? Like, is this the part where I do this? Yeah, usually. Usually I don't have the opportunity to make it look pretty. Like, I'm so good at the technique, but, like, the rolling part is so hard. Mom is so good at making her pies look nice. Okay, do you guys have any crimping tips? Have problems with vitamin C because almost the products and use acidic version. If there's a lot of the causes you problems. Haha. Use a fork or fingers. It's like I hear it's like something like this. Right, like where you can go like that. Hey, thank you, Dan. How the heck are you? Welcome to the bean garden. Like I'm genuinely like never get to do this. Like my pies taste so good, but they don't look good. My dad always used to like roast me for this. Like, what is that? Who made that? Favorite gives a filling a prison. I love filling prisons. Yes. Usually is 2 thumbs. I have nails that I'm longer than what I'm used to right now, if that makes sense. Taste is what counts, right? That's what I'm saying, honestly. I love this filling prison. It's delicious. This is the way like I always remember my mom doing it. Oh. Oh. Hey, stop it! Yeah, my nails are like long, like almost a 1/4 inch longer than what I'm used to right now. I have to go get them done after the weekend or maybe on Saturday. I don't know. Depends on when I get time. Some people can do this like so nicely, but it's looking pretty good, I think. The flute crust, so simple and pretty. Is this what you're talking about right here? Is this the flute crust? Look at how cute, guys. We did this together. Look at it. Not bad. Cooper, hi. How's my baby? He's so sweet. All right, so I have to go get my parchment paper and then fill this with beans. Sorry, guys, you guys are going in the oven. All my beans. I'm just saying. Actually, you're trying to use fluting the crust? Oh, I see. Hi, Alchemy! So, like, I can make a pie crust, no probs, but, like, it's usually Frankenstein. I think, yeah, that's pretty good. Looks amazing. Well done. Right, thank you. You guys were the best moral support, I swear on my life, on that one. So it says to, like, crumple it. Get it, like, fold it up onto itself almost. What if I could almost do something like this? You know? Index on one hand and pinch to make the flute too. So just like that. Or like this. Well, the issue is my nails though. They're usually not this long, but I'm like at that awkward phase, like Peter Griffin typing on the computer awkward. My mother-in-law, she'll be easy peasy, thankful, right? I know my mother-in-law's looks really good too. Oh my god, don't smushy the crust. I gotta be careful of my beautiful flutes. Tooty toot toot. So I'm prepping for a blind bake right now. Also good at baking. Thank you, Josie. Hi. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you a lot. You guys make the bad brain stuff go away today. The pie party going good. Good. We have our pumpkin pie filling made. And now I'm prepping for a blind bake with beans. I'm going to take out this burnt one because that just seems like bad juju to me. Cooper, I don't think you want what I have here right now. I'm just going to put that out there. So these are dried beans, and they are being used in place of pie weights. So you can do this because it holds it flat and lets it like form its shape and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead, and pie party is in full swing. It is, isn't it? I love that for us. Gonna move some racks around in here really quick. Forgot to do that. Just making sure I have enough headspace on these, and I think I do. There we go. We're good. All right. This baby is going in the oven for a little bit, for like 10 minutes or so. So goodbye. Have a good nap in the oven. I will see you in a few. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes. Sorry, guys. For those of you who have those. Sorry, forgot to mute. Sorry. Okay. So now that we have that going, I think it's time for us to start the cherry. So should I start the filling for the cherry? Because that has to blind bake for a little while. So should I start the filling? Because then like that one is not a blind baked, it's just raw dough. So I feel like I should start the filling first. Because that can cool like a little bit as I get that going. I don't know. I usually just dump it from a can. It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, let's start the filling. Okay. What, baby? What do you want? What do you want? What do you need? What? All right, give me a moment, y'all. Setting up my camera again. Cherry pie is not my thing, but the hubby loves it. Nice. I love it. Exciting, though. Halloween and Thanksgiving, too, are the reasons I would live in America, right? They're so good. It's about all we got, though. That's about all we got. All right, y'all. Hi. Are you a good boy? Hello? Are you being a good kitchen helper? Yeah. Cooper, come here. Come here. Where you going? Hi. Hello. You good boy. I had to show you guys the good boy. Of course, you know. That's life. You good boy. Hi. Hello. Go get your toy. Go get your toy. It's the Cooper stream now. Sorry, guys. Cooper. 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 Yeah. Look at the toy. Look at the toy. Yeah. Is this mine? You want to play? You want to play? You want to go? I don't really have a spot where you can run. It's like I'm worried about the cords and stuff. Good boy. Yeah, Cooper. Good boy. I love his little tail. It's like a little worm. Yeah, it looks like one, doesn't it? What? Are you a good baby? What a good baby. Very good baby, isn't he? That's my dog, Cooper. In case y'all didn't know. He's so sweet. Now he's like, ma'am, I got my toy for you. And I just ditched him. I'm a monster. You know? There, you guys can see my burners. There we go. I make pecan pie for my husband. He loves it. Oh my god, right? I think my mom's making pecan pie. Like, amazing. It looks so good. All right, so now I'm going to start putting things together here for... I'm going to wash my hands because I just touched Cooper, so don't worry. Give me a sec. But, so we're going to start working on our cherry pie filling. I'm beyond excited for this right now. You still have pecan pie? It's too sweet for you? Yeah, I could see that. It's very sugary. Pecan is my favorite. Blueberry is a close second, though, right? I haven't had a good blueberry pie in a while, admittedly. I'm kind of picky about it. I tend to prefer cherry. 6 cups of pitted cherries. We've got sugar coming on up, so I'm going to start grabbing all my ingredients. This is like 2 pounds, 8 ounces of cherries. Boom! So we have our cherries. I'm going to move this just over here. Just out of my way. I'm going to grab my sugar, because we have sugar coming up here. Getting everything ready for you. Where did this come from? I don't remember what I had that for, but it's in the sink now. I don't remember. Oh, it was my beans. I'll get a new tin for it because it's been in there for a few years at least. A 1/4 cup of water, lemon juice, and vanilla.
So.
Hey, how the heck are you? Welcome on in. How you doing? This says freshly squeezed, but honey, we're gonna freshly squeeze this from a bottle. Hi, Sue. How are you? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Vanilla. Got it right here. I also have my cornstarch and my vanilla. Bottle does get a squeeze. That's fair. It does get a squeeze, doesn't it? Oh, that felt so good. I like popped my lower back. Cornstarch slurry in a small bowl. Mix together cornstarch and water. If using fresh cherries, double the amount of water listed in the recipe is that you really use less water when compared to frozen cherries set aside. So we're going to make our cornstarch slurry. So a quarter cup. So this is important, making a slurry before you add it to things in case you didn't know, because it makes it not clot up in the actual, like when you add it to stuff, because otherwise you get clumps. So I need a quarter cup. Where did I put my quarter cup? Guys, I'm so bad about this. Worst Twitch cook ever. Where did I put my quarter cup? Did I use it for something recently? I think I might have. It might be in here. Oh, hey, I found it. It's in the water. In my bowl. That's okay. It's soapy water. It's washed. Brown sugar, that's right. Whole lot of clumps. I'm a fan of clumps in my hair, doing pretty curl clumps. Exactly. Those are the only kind of clumps we want. Exactly. Clumps of gummy bears are also fun. So cornstarch. So a quarter cup of cornstarch and a quarter cup of water. So this cornstarch water mixture is going to be making, what's it called? Like the gelatinous like mixture. So I'm actually going to grab like a slightly larger bowl for this because it's just going to be better for us. So I'm going to go grab a quarter cup of water. Hi, welcome on in. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. We're making the cherry pie filling right now. Jelly, good to have you. All right, BBs. Quarter cup of cornstarch. Bada bing. We're making our slurry right now. Got a little spoon right here. And this action helps us prevent clumps. You can also use this to thicken soups. You take like a little bit of broth or whatever, you know, like in a little cup, add some cornstarch to it, make your slurry, add it back in. I make a thick chicken noodle soup like this all the time, adding a little bit of cornstarch to it. Oh, cherry pie? Yeah, exactly. I'm excited. We have our pie crust blind baking right now. For our pumpkin pie. And like we've already made the filling for that one too. Oh, like chicken stir fry thickener? Yeah, that's it. See? Like anything. Cornstarch is amazing. All right, so I'm going to set this aside because that is all complete right now. So this says cook cherries, heat a large pot over medium-high heat. Add the cherries. Sugar, lemon, and juice and cornstarch slurry bring to a boil. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab a large pot. I have this one here. So this says 6 cups. I'm going to go ahead and just use an actual cup for this. Alexa, stop. So we're going to take these out of the oven really fast. Ads are going to play in about 50 seconds, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. Usually I pause what I'm doing, but it's kind of hard to when we're, you know, baking and stuff like this. So let me go back to my pie crust thing right now. For blind baking, let me see. I think we take it out and then like poke holes and then bake it again for 10 minutes or so. Aw, thank you, Coupon. It was hard at first. Like some days are better than others, but I really, really appreciate the compliment. You are so nice. Thank you. All right. I will show you guys in just a sec here. Let me switch my camera. I wish I had like a magical thing like Molly does. But see, this has been blind baking for about 10-ish minutes. So I'm gonna do a new thing for my my pie weights, I guess, right here. So am I supposed to let this cool a little bit? I'm gonna read the instructions. That's overrated anyway. So it says, pour pumpkin pie into the warm crust, blah, blah, blah. Par bake the crust. Okay, it says, carefully remove the parchment paper and pie weights. Prick the bottom. So it doesn't say to cool it at all. So we just got to be really, really careful here. All right, so let's get our most careful, gentle hands going here. This oven is so toasty. Makes me want to take a nap. I'm gonna do this over the sink or over here. There's less like room for error. That makes sense. Like with all the little like slats, at least I have a flat countertop to operate on. Kind of get these back in their little thing so I can reuse them at a future date. And I feel like making some more pie. Boom! And it smells like beans. Hot beans, anybody? Y'all are hot beans. They're actually warm. They're not hot. They're just warm. Toasty beans. All right, so we have like our very lightly par-baked crust here. And so next up, this is saying you got to prick it with a fork all over to create steam vents and return crust without weights for 7 to 8 more minutes until bottom is just starting to brown. All right, because otherwise you're going to get a soggy bottom, and we don't like soggy bottoms. So we're going to get pricky here. Just a big old prick. It's going to go all around. There we go. Got some good prickies. And then we're going to pop it back into the oven for like 7 minutes. I feel like I need to shield the edges of my pie though, like of the crust. Pour pumpkin pie filling into the warm crust. 3/4 of the way up. Quiche, so non-food related pie weights. They're so nice, right? I want some too. I was looking at them, but beans were quicker when I first got these because I had to like either order from Amazon or just go to the store to get beans, and they didn't have like weights. I don't know if I should like shield this when I go to bake it. I feel like I should. Oh my jeez.
Oh my god. Needs a soggy bottom.
Oh my god, I almost dropped it. Thank you for the biddies. I really appreciate you. Oh my god. Alexa, set a timer for 7 minutes. Yes! Thank you for the 300 biddies. You turd. I hate it here. Timed it perfectly. You were like sitting there waiting, weren't you? You little jerk butt. You ruined Thanksgiving! Just kidding. Ah, exactly, Grammar. That's exactly it. That's me. Thank you for the biddies, though. You're so nice. I appreciate you. All right, so I've got to get 6 cups of cherries. So it says just to put them on in here. Don't be shy. Three, 4, 5, 6. And that one could have fit like a few more. This is like a 2 ounce, a 2.5 pound bag. Does that make sense? You get to hear Michael's reminder to take his antacid at night. Isn't that nice? It's fun getting old, y'all. I love this for you guys. Hi, Trinity. It's your birthday. Oh my God. Watching Bake Pies like inspo to make a cheesecake for my birthday. I'm 30 today. Aw, I hope that you enjoy 30. I just turned 30 last year. I really hope that you enjoy your birthday. 30s are wonderful and beautiful. I promise. Happy birthday. What kind of cheesecake are you going to do? Happy birthday. Thanks for choosing to spend your special day with us. Good to see you. This says heat a large pot over medium-high heat. Add the pitted cherries, sugar, lemon juice, and cornstarch slurry. Bring to a boil. Avoid burning. Okay, so this is going to do a 1/2 cup to 1/3 to 3/4 cups of sugar. These are sweet cherries. I don't know what to do. Should I do 3/4 cups of sugar? Heck it, let's do it. Let's do 3/4 cups of sugar. Aw, hi Gabby. Avoid burning, like just don't mess it up. Right, Lala, exactly. So this is 3/4 cup of sugar. Just go ahead and add that bad boy up on in there. Don't burn, throw it out a window or step on. Honestly, I was thinking about throwing it out the window. Ugh, rude. Are you guys going to tell me what to do? I'm just kidding. Start with less than well, I just went all out, it's fine. 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. I do what I want. Apparently that's adding all the sugar at the same time. I don't read. We don't do this in this house. Reading is for chumps. All right, so we have 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. Freshly squeezed my butt out of this jug. Following instructions is overrated, right? That would require me to read. No, we don't do that. Not in this house. What, baby? He keeps looking at me all cute. Hi. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? You are the best boy. Anyway, 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla or almond extract. So we're gonna do vanilla. That's a 1/2 teaspoon. Glug, 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 glug. Whoop. 30 as have a baby face, so people treat me like a teen. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, right? Like, I would say, I don't know, I look young, but I also don't know if I'm like, I don't know, I still get carded everywhere. I don't know. I look young. I have no idea. All right, guys, time to go over here. So I'm gonna heat this up a little bit and we're gonna add the cornstarch slurry to it. Cherry pie filling from scratch, babes. Right here in Zeffarelli's house. Remember, don't burn or throw out the window. Very important information. Aw, Trinity, yeah. I hope you have a beautiful day, though. Good day. It's a good day for a birthday. My birthday is on December 18th, so it's coming up really fast. Hi, Maple! Oh my god, wait, Maple, do you have like a sneaky peeky of it anywhere? Oh my god, I'm pooping right now. Not like literally, but like theoretically pooping. Maple. Oh my god, guys, you're gonna love this. Oh, make a sneaky peeky 1 sec. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to show you guys until it's like ready. Maple literally pooping right now. I'm so freaking excited. Holy heckaroony, Batman. was going to bake tonight, but then I found Labushkin holiday section of the grocery store. Now I have a very happy bean. What's that? Oh, do you like the Doctor Who thing, Gabby? I love it. That's my boyfriend's. All the cornstarch water. All the cornstarch juice. It's corn juice. Why does that sound so cursed? Yeah, baby. Hey! Thank you so much, Maddie, for gifting us up to Kira. That is so nice. Beans, if you don't know Maple is our artist. She does like all of our emotes. Go follow her. She makes my heart very happy. She is the one who brings all of the she's the one who brings the heart of the bean garden together. Alexa, stop. So yes, please go drop her a follow. So kind. I know. I hope you like your emotes. Congratulations. Really. It's amazing. Thank you so much for supporting this community in the way that you do. You guys can see, yeah, you guys can see like in the thing a little bit here. Like in my pot a little bit. Ooh, these cherries. They're like black cherries almost, but look at that, like beautiful. It's like this beautiful ruby color. Y'all. So basically you have to like thicken this is really what we're looking for, is that cornstarch and that sugar to kind of like gelatinize and make this like absolutely gorgeous filling. I'm so excited. Hi, Brittany. Good to see you. Welcome on in. We are currently making our cherry pie filling, and I am pulling. It's like opening like it's like an oven. Oh my god. Just kidding, because it is. But like we have our crust that just came out of the oven. This is blind baked. I forgot to prick the sides, but we're fine. Like, look at how gorgeous. You can see, like, the bubbles already. Can you guys see that? Like, the bubbles and stuff on the bottom. Look at how beautiful this is. Yes! Sneaky peeky in Discord. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Let me give these a quick stir. Oh, these look so good. I know it's going to be so flaky. The perfect thickness. It does look perfect, doesn't it? I'm so excited. Oh my god! I don't know if I want to show you guys yet. You guys can kind of see it on the screen. Oh no. We've outed ourselves, Maple! You guys can kind of see in the background. I've accidentally outed ourselves. Look at this. I'm teasing you guys so much right now. Are you sure you want to see? Keep surprise. Ooh, okay, wait. Do a poll. Do a poll. Maple, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, I'm dying. You guys want to see it or do you guys want to wait? It's a mystery. Like a Muppet from this angle. It kind of does. It's like two eyes right there. It does. Oh my god, it should be done by the end of today, so you can wait. It won't be waiting long. Oh my god. I'm so excited. It was the perfect idea, Maple. I was like, I know I want something. And I'm like, but what? And then Maple's like, do you guys want to see the new emote? Let me know. Muppet Mitt. I love it. I love it. That's wonderful. Y'all are thirsty for this new Muppet, or the new emote, aren't you? Literally obsessed. Okay. So, y'all are mostly voting yes, so I'm just going to go ahead and show. If you don't want to see, go ahead and avert your gaze. Sis, hi! Welcome! Thank you so much for 36 months!
Happy 3 years, Zef. Thank you for being so amazing less than 3.
3 years. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support all of this time, sis. I really appreciate you. How you doing? 3 freaking years. All right, Al. It is Sims 1 music. You got it. All right, guys, you ready? I don't know. I kind of like his speed a little bit, Maple. I see what you're talking about, but I think I like it. Gonna wiggle our hearts out. So it's a dancing Benjamin. I asked you guys if you guys wanted a dancing emote, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good. So it's Benjamin dancing, and he looks so stupid. I love him. I love him with my whole heart. Dancing Bean, I know. I'm so stupid excited, Maple. Thank you. I love him. I love him. Ah! I know. Isn't he so sweet? Little Benjamin, speaking of dance parties. So what am I doing next? I need to see. So this is saying just for me to like dump the pie filling into the warm crust, 3/4 the way up, using a deep dye dish. Mini pies, leftover scraps. Bake the pie until center almost set. 55 to 60 minutes, give or take. Small part of the center will be wobbly. That's okay. Kind of, 25 minutes baking. Be sure to cover the edges. Okay, that's where it tells you to. Okay. Yes. Okay. This is telling me to make an egg wash, but when do I use it? Back to magic making. Yay! Thank you, Maple. Pumpkin pie filling. It says once done, pour pumpkin pie filling into the warm crust. Only fill about 3/4 the way up if using a It's okay after 25 minutes of baking. Be sure to cover the edges of the crust with aluminum foil or pie crust shield to prevent the edges from getting too brown. Cover done is at 50, 55, blah, blah, blah. When would you do like the thing? When would you do that? The, I can't think of what it's called, guys. Egg wash. Would you do that like towards the end? When you're ready to put the pie in the oven to cook to the egg wash in the oven, it goes. Oh, so egg wash like now basically is what you're saying. Is that right? I'm gonna pull this back for just a sec here and like turn that off so I don't scorch it because we're gonna make our egg wash. Making a lattice crust? Yes, I am. So this egg wash is calling for 1 large egg with a tablespoon of milk. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing it with the with the lattice pie as well, with the cherry. Here we are, getting these things ready. Give me a moment here. Immediately before ovening, milk wash sim recipes. Try calling for that. Got it. This one's egg and milk. Just got it. Okay. I've never done an egg wash before because I like that golden brown color. All right, so I'm getting this ready.
Who?
Oh my Jesus butts.
Who? I'm an owl.
Maddie! Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. That's so nice of you. So, that is so nice. Thank you so stinking much, though, for the biddies. Oh my god. You guys are so nice. Thank you for supporting me. Oh, honey, this is delicious. I love this. I want to try a more tart cherry next time, though, too. But this is amazing cherries. Like, those are so good. I'm in here for like a little splash of milk is what this is calling for, technically. You're welcome. Thank you. Over here. And I'm just whisking it together. So it's telling me to shield it later so it doesn't get too dark on the edges. All right, y'all. Okay. I'm going to move this over here. It's not like hot, but like I'm going to move it over here so you guys can watch me do the brushy and the fill and stuff. Here we go. The bushy. Thank you, Maddie. You sweet. Thank you so much. Look at how beautiful this is going to be, y'all. Maddie, thank you so stinking much for the gifted sub to Dot. That is so kind. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for being so sweet. I'm going way above and beyond with the support of this community. How exciting. I'm so excited for pie. Lilac, you turd! Wait, do I say turkey today? Thank you so much. Y'all. Even before, like, and aside all of this stuff, thank you, like, all the sweetness like this. Like, thank you guys for being here, because today was a pretty rough blue day for me. Like, it started off okay, but then it kind of got progressively worse for me. First Thanksgiving without Dad, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. But I am very appreciative of you guys and everything that you have done here today, hanging out, vibing. I love that. Maddie, thank you for the 100 biddies. I really wanted to go all out with the baking, and I'm glad that I could share this with you guys. But congrats on the gifted sub, y'all. Wait, RJ, my library work, I'm so happy you could cry. Yes! Thank you so much. Thank you so sweetly.
Zed gifted a tier 1 sub to Richard Fitzgerald. They have given 261 gift subs in the channel.
That is so sweet. Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate you. You guys are weenies. Stop. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, and thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much, Lilac, for that. That is so stinking nice. Got my egg wash on here. Maddie, thank Thank you for the biddies. That is so nice. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Y'all.